Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Now, I apologize. I figured I was supposed to be live a while ago, but I work 40 hours a week, 10 hours a day. I got off work like 3 hours before this live stream was supposed to start. Made a bunch of food, laid down. I mean, sometimes, I bite off more than I could chew. This live stream is one of those times, you know what I'm saying? I bit off more than I could chew with scheduling this shit at 6 a.m. when I got off work at like 2:45 and got home around 3. So that's just me being super ambitious, but nonetheless, we're here. So stop fucking crying about it and wipe your tears. Alright, let's get started. So, here's what we got going on here today, ladies and gentlemen. Long story short, there is a Take-Two Interactive earnings call. It is going to happen at 3:30 my time. It is currently 10:41. So, let's do the mathematic multiplication on this. So, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So I got 5 hours, but I'm actually going to cut off 10 minutes. It's actually going to be in about 4 hours and 49 minutes. 4 hours, 49 minutes. And that's like, I don't know. That's like 300 minutes or something. Anyways, we should check out the Take-Two Interactive stock because I don't think it's doing too well today. And by not doing too well today, I mean it's down about 5%. Now, we could compare that to a few things. Let me check my volume here. We can compare that to a few things. I don't know. I don't know why it's dropping. I don't know what the hell is going on. Past 5 days, it's about down 15%. With Google Gemini coming out, it actually fell down about 10%. And then it kind of looked like it had a little bit of a rebound yesterday. I mean, it rebounded a little okay, but then just today again, it fucking crashed hard. Now, here's how we're going to determine a little bit if they have a good earnings call. Before the earnings call even happens. We're going to see how they're doing in after hours. When the markets close and the actual earnings release comes out. Because currently at the moment, what we have for the current interactive call, the earnings call, is we have the webcast presentation that we can click on. And nothing's happening with it at the moment. I'm almost entirely sure about that. It just says, come back at 3:30 p.m. And I've already registered with my Q4 account, so I'm good, essentially. But just out of curiosity, and I don't want you to see my login details, let me just log in real quick. Oh, never mind. It just quickly did it real quick. So we're good, we're good, we're good. So thank you for registering. You will receive a reminder on the call, the event, and can access the webcast up to 15 minutes before the start time. So it starts at 3:30 p.m. For me, it's currently 10:43. So we already did the mathematics on that. That's in about, what did I say, 4 hours or something? 11, 10, 12, 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. 11, 10, 12, 1, 2, 3. About 5 hours. I was wrong. My math is off. It's in about 5 hours and I don't know, 40 something minutes. Anyways, though, about 15 minutes before the actual earnings call, we will get a bunch of information such as the earnings release. Now, if we click on the last earnings call, you can kind of see what these earnings calls are all about. You'll see that it says Take-Two Interactive Software Inc. reports results for fiscal second quarter 2026. And they're about to go after quarter 3 2026. Now, I know that might seem a little confusing considering that the month is the day is February 3rd. It seems a little insane to already be going over quarter 3 2026 on February 3rd. So, Take-Two Interactive's earnings calls are kind of screwed up a little bit. So, Take-Two runs their earnings years from April 1st to March 31st. So that'll be like quarter 1 is April 1st to June 30th. Quarter 2 is going to be July 1st to September 11th. Wait, that's not right. September 30th first. September 30th. And then quarter 3 will be October 1st to December 31st. And then quarter 4 will run January 1st to March 31st. So I know that might be a lot to like keep up with. But essentially, like, the Take-Two earnings years runs April 1st to March 31st. So April 1st is the start of an earnings year, and March 31st is the final day of an earnings year. So quarter 1 will take place from April, May, June. Quarter 2 will be July, August, September. Quarter 3 will be October, November, December. Quarter 4 will be January, February, March. So if that kind of helps you understand why we're going over quarter 3, it's because it's not like quarter 3 like you think of quarter 3. Like you think of quarter 1 being January, March. No, you think of quarter 1 being January, February, March. I'm getting confused too. Just trying to like wrap my head around this. You think of quarter 2, April, May, June. You think of quarter 3, July, August, September. You think of quarter 4, October, November, December. But no. In the Take-Two Interactive world, quarter 1 is April, May, June. Quarter 2 is July, August, September. And I'm getting the months all fucked up. Listen, long story short, quarter 3 is October, November, December. October, November, December. And that's why we're going after quarter 3. Hey, I'll explain this a little bit farther too, okay? So they went over quarter 2, right? They went over quarter 2 at the last earnings call. In November, they went over quarter 2. And I said that quarter 2 is October 1st to December 31st. So if we scroll down on the earnings call to the product releases, you'll see that they went over quarter 2. Like I said, quarter 2 is July, August, and September. Quarter 2 is July, August, September. This shit is so confusing. Anyway, so quarter 2 is July, August, September. So you'll see that the product releases that they explained about were in July, August, and September. If we look at the previous one for quarter 1, that's April, May, and June. Quarter 1 is April, May, and June. So if we look at the product releases, you'll see that they talked about things that came out April, May, and June. Understand? So what they're going to be talking about in this upcoming earnings call is they're going to be talking about products that they released in October, November, and December. Like, we're not going to hear about WWE, Mafia, NBA, Borderlands. Like, we might hear about the sales they've had. They might go over the sales they've had for these games, which would make sense. But what they're really going to talk about is they're probably going to talk about Borderlands 4 coming to Switch 2. Borderlands 4 came to Switch 2 on, like, I don't know, December something. And then they're probably going to talk about WWE 2K Mobile for Netflix. These are probably going to be the only things, like, in the product releases. You'll notice that in this earnings call, they're talking about Civilization 7 and GTA Online Money Front Summer Update. But they didn't talk about that in the next DLC, or in the next earnings call, because those don't really fall in line with the quarter they're going over. So they're not going to go over like Mafia, or like they're not going to explain that WWE or NBA or Borderlands 4 for the regular consoles came out. They're just going to explain things that actually came out in the quarter that they're going over. So they're going over quarter 3. They're only going to go over things that came out between October 1st and December 31st. So I really wouldn't expect a lot of product releases to be explained about that came out. Just a couple. Borderlands 4 for the Switch 2 and WWE 2K Mobile for Netflix. We already saw that WWE 2K26 is coming out in March. And we already know that Grand Theft Auto 6, until further notice, is not coming out till November. So this is pretty much what an earnings call is all about, okay? Pretty much, they're just going to talk about how much money they made for the quarter. And for the second quarter, they made $1.96 billion. For quarter one, they made $1.42 billion. So Take-Two Interactive is off to a pretty decent start for 2026. You can just add $1.42 billion, add that on to $1.96 billion. We can just round it up, call this 2, call this 1.5. It'd be about, I don't know, 3.5. They're anywhere between 3 to 3.5 billion so far. And that is pretty much within their fiscal year expectation. They want to make about 6 to 6.15. And, I mean, they're kind of ahead of schedule with that. I mean, quarter one put them way ahead. The second quarter put them way ahead of schedule. And you'll see that the second quarter was 1.96. They actually raised their expectations. They were only thinking they were going to make 6.6 billion or so. But because their second quarter was so good, it was like an extra 500 million. They actually raised their expectations by about that much. They raised their expectations from 6 billion to 6.5 billion. Because I guess Take-Two Interactive is only expecting to make 1.5 billion every quarter. But they had such a good second quarter that they actually raised their expectations to compensate for the fact that they had such a good second quarter. GTA 6 is now launching November 19th. That was at the top of their one. And this is the one that came out in November, by the way. This is November 6th. And you'll see in the CEO comments that Rockstar Games will now release Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19, 2026. And they remain both excited and confident that they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. But they're just going to be talking about their total net bookings, how it grew 33% to 1.96 billion compared to 1.5 billion during the last year's fiscal second quarter. Now here's the crazy shit about net bookings, for example. You're going to find out that net bookings from recurrent consumer spending accounted for 73% of total net bookings. Now, what a lot of people don't seem to realize about Take-Two Interactive is they think they're probably just making all their money from game sales, or they're probably just making all their money from, they're probably just going to make a lot of money from selling like GTA 6. They got to make a lot of money all the time by releasing new titles. That is actually not the case. If we even look at quarter one, you'll see that recurrent consumer spending accounted for 84% of total net revenue. Now, what is recurrent consumer spending? Recurrent consumer spending refers to ongoing revenue generated from users after their initial purchase of a product. Now, let me explain that, right? Essentially, after you buy a game, and after everybody buys their games, that is the money that they're spending after the fact. When you're playing GTA Online and you buy a shark card, that's recurrent consumer spending. When you're playing Fortnite and you buy a skin or something, a new outfit, that's recurrent consumer spending. When you own Grand Theft Auto 4 already, but you buy the Ballad of Gay Tony or the Lost and Damned, you bought a DLC, that is recurrent consumer spending. So essentially, it's primarily through virtual currency, add-on content, in-game purchases, and subscriptions. When you buy GTA Plus, that is recurrent consumer spending. It is a critical metric for gaming companies like Take-Two Interactive, often representing over 37% to 80% of total net bookings. So when I see numbers such as recurrent consumer spending accounted for 84% of total net revenue, That tells me for every dollar that Take-Two Interactive earned, 84 cents came from you guys buying a skin, buying a DLC, buying a shark card, buying things in NBA 2K, just buying stuff in the games that don't really include the game itself. Now, the largest contributors to net revenue were NBA 2K, Grand Theft Auto Online, Grand Theft Auto 5, Toon Blast, Match Factory, Color Block Jam, Empires and Puzzles, Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Online, and Words with Friends. Now, here's another thing you might find extremely fascinating about Take-Two Interactive. Because while you probably assume that Take-Two Interactive relies on Rockstar Games, I keep hearing it all fucking day, right? I keep hearing it every fucking day of the week. That the Take-Two Interactive stock is going to be made or broken by the release of GTA 6. I keep hearing this. I keep hearing that Take-Two Interactive is fucked unless it delivers on GTA 6. But that is hilarious. That is hilarious that people actually believe that bullshit. Because what if I told you that Rockstar Games doesn't even really bring in that much money for Take-Two Interactive? Now, I know you don't believe me. You probably believe that Take-Two Interactive thrives on Rockstar Games. Take-Two Interactive lives, breathes, and is able to function thanks to Rockstar Games. If it wasn't for Rockstar Games, Take-Two Interactive wouldn't have made it as far. You'd be big time fucking mistaken. Now, out of curiosity, I'm going to start a poll on the channel real quick, because I want to see how many motherfuckers get this wrong. Which company of Take-Two makes Take-Two the most money? Is it Rockstar Games? With things like GTA and Red Dead. Must be, right? It's gotta be the right answer. I mean, it's fucking gotta be. How could it not be? That's probably what you're thinking. Is it 2K? With the yearly releases of NBA, WWE, and Civ, and Mafia, and Borderlands. It's gotta be 2K. Nope, it's Rockstar Games. That's what you're thinking, huh? You probably think it's Rockstar Games, huh? I'll tell you in a little bit. Or is it Zynga? Mobile games. Please. Enlighten me. Please enlighten me. What the fuck do you think it is? Now, I know a lot of you guys think that Rockstar Games is the cash cow. That if it wasn't for Rockstar Games, Take-Two Interactive just wouldn't make any fucking money. Thanks to Rockstar Games, they're making so much money, right? Grand Theft Auto Online, it has done nothing but print money for them. So the answer's gotta be Rockstar Games, right? Rockstar Games with their fucking once every 15-year release of Grand Theft Auto. You know, that must just be making them so much money. With their once every decade release of Red Dead, goddamn, that game just must be printing cash still. And I mean, how could it not be Rockstar Games? We look at the best-selling games of all time. We already know what we're going to see in 2 and 4. Fucking Grand Theft Auto 5 and... Oh, never mind. I guess it got beat by... Never mind. That's crazy. It's got to be Rockstar Games, right? Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 are the top... 2 of the top 5 best-selling games of all time. So just go ahead. Vote for Rockstar Games. You know you want to. Take-Two Interactive must be making all their money, the majority of their money, from Rockstar Games. It's got to be. There's no question about it in my mind. Or is it 2K? You know, 2K with their yearly releases of NBA 2K. With their yearly releases of WWE. With the fact that they just came out with a new Borderlands game. That's what I see. With the fact that they had a new Civilization game came out. The fact that they had a new Mafia game came out. 2K put out like 5 games this year. Grand Theft Auto's put out no games this year. But you probably still think it's Rockstar Games, don't you? Or is it Zynga? Zynga. The company that Rockstar Games bought for $12.7 billion. The company that generates them billions in revenue every single year. Now, what did you all vote for? Let me tell you something, guys. Even though there's only 8 votes, you're all wrong. Number 1 is Zynga, with 50% of their revenue generated from Zynga. Number 2 is 2K, with 33% of all their revenue generated from 2K. And number 3 is Rockstar Games, with a massive 17% of all their money generated. Woohoo! You guys really think that Rockstar Games is just the most important thing to Take-Two Interactive, huh? When all Strauss-Zelnick talks about is mobile, he won't shut the fuck up about mobile. Strauss-Zelnick will not stop talking about mobile. Now, while all you guys assume and think that Rockstar Games makes the majority of the money for Take-Two, you're wrong. You are wrong. So, yes, following Take-Two Interactive's $12.7 billion acquisition of Zynga in 2022, mobile gaming, largely driven by Zynga, has become a massive part of their revenue. As of late 2024, mobile accounted for over 50% of total net bookings, sometimes reaching as high as 55% in specific quarters. It's true. Now, I know a lot of you out there assume that Rockstar Games is the end-all be-all for Take-Two. You assume that Rockstar Games is the most important thing to Take-Two. And that is a cool thought to have, and I'm sure Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to sell a lot of copies. But consistently, Zynga brings them the most money. It's true. It is absolutely true. Half of their net bookings comes from Zynga. 33% of their net bookings comes from 2K. 33%, not 22. 33% of revenue of what did I spell? I'm just going to try this. Copy and paste this shit. 2K makes up 33% of Take-Two revenue. As of the most recent financial projections for fiscal year 2025, the 2K label is expected to contribute approximately 39% of Take-Two Interactive's total net bookings. Historically, the revenue split among Take-Two primary labels has shifted significantly, particularly following the 2022 acquisition of Zynga. For fiscal year 2025, the projected breakdown of net bookings is as followed. 46% for Zynga, mobile gaming. 39% 2K. 15% Rockstar Games. So you tell me, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why everyone is so high on fucking Rockstar Games all fucking day. But unfortunately for you, ladies and gentlemen, Rockstar Games is not as important to Take-Two as you think it is. Now, I know we're all here for GTA 6. I know we're all here because we can't wait for GTA 6. I know we're all here because everybody's waiting for the release of GTA 6. I know you're all on this live stream because of GTA 6. But I want to make it abundantly clear that Take-Two does not need Rockstar Games as much as you think it does. In this upcoming earnings call, you're going to hear Strauss Zelnick talk about the mobile gaming aspect a lot. They're going to talk about Zynga. They're going to talk about, someone's going to bring up how Zynga makes up half of their revenue. 2K accounts for 33%. And Rockstar Games is a massive 17%. You guys didn't know that, but now you do. So, what is a key driver for 2K? The NBA 2K franchise. The series remains a dominant revenue driver with NBA 2K25 and NBA 2K24 cited as the largest contributors to net revenue in recent quarters. Expansion. Other major titles contributing to 2K's performance include Borderlands 4, Civilization 7, and WWE the 2K series. Recurrent consumer spending. A significant portion of 2K's revenue is generated through in-game spending, virtual currency, and add-ons, which accounted for roughly 79 to 81% of Take-Two's total net bookings. Fan-fucking-tastic. Zynga. The key details on Take-Two and the Zynga revenue impact. They have a significant revenue contribution. Following the merger, mobile, specifically through Zynga's portfolio, represented about half of Take-Two's total net bookings. Recent performance. In the quarter ending September 30th, 2024, Take-Two reported that 55% of its total revenue came from mobile, with key hits including Match Factory, Toon Blast, and Top 11. Recurrent spending. Zynga's impact is even more pronounced in recurrent consumer spending, where it accounted for over 64% of that revenue segment. Strategic shift. The acquisition was designed to diversify Take-Two away from solely relying on console PC hits like GTA and into the fast-growing mobile market. While some projections for fiscal year 2023 indicated a slightly lower 45% of net bookings from Zynga, subsequent reports confirm the mobile division frequently exceeds the 50% threshold. So I just want to bring that up. I know all your favorite Grand Theft Auto YouTubers probably do not go in depth like this. They literally just say GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, and they don't stop saying the word GTA 6. Now I might as well inform you about earnings calls. That's what you're here for, right? You might as well learn about the company Take-Two and what's really going on around here. I'm not here to mislead you. I'm not here to lie to you. I'm not here to fill you with misinformation. I'm going to tell you straight up what's really going on. I'm going to give you the blueprint, and I'm going to back it up. I'm going to back up what I'm talking about. I'm going to talk, and then I'm going to show. I'm going to show, and then I'm going to tell. Show and tell, okay? Tell and show. Now, I'm sure a lot of YouTubers do not go in depth like this. They just go on and on and on about Trailer 3. They go on and on and on about screenshots. They go on and on about this, on and on about that. Do any of your YouTubers even talk about Zynga and how half of the revenue for Take-Two comes from Zynga? Do any of your favorite GTA YouTubers even go in depth about the earnings calls? Do they even explain in great detail what's really going on with it? Okay. So yes, it's very simple. Total net bookings, and this is from the last one. This is actually from the second to last one. This is from the very last earnings call on November 6th. We're about to have one today, February 3rd, but the last earnings call on November 6th, okay? This is what happened, all right? This is CEO comments, right? We achieved outstanding second quarter results by releasing new hit titles, driving innovation in live services, and maintaining our commitment to developing the highest quality products. Now, this is interesting right here, driving innovation in live services. Did you guys know that Take-Two Interactive is very happy with GTA Plus? How many GTA Plus subscribers? While Rockstar Games doesn't release exact subscriber figures, they've confirmed that GTA Plus memberships are growing, with over 20% year-over-year growth reported recently, as in November 2025. At the last earnings report, at the last earnings call back in November, they were very excited about the GTA Plus memberships growing. So they're not just focused on GTA 6. Take-Two Interactive is a massive company with a lot of titles coming out. As you'll see down here, you'll notice that the only thing down here is not just GTA 6. They care about GTA 6, but they're very happy about WWE, Mafia, NBA, Borderlands 4. They're happy about the new WWE. They're happy about Borderlands 4 coming to Switch 2, right? It's not just about Grand Theft Auto 6. They have a lot to be excited about. There's a lot of moving parts. Rockstar Games and Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead, it's a small moving part to a very big, massive company. So they're indicating a healthy, expanding user base leading into GTA 6, though specific numbers remain private. There is no official count. Rockstar keeps precise GTA Plus subscriber numbers confidential. Growth confirmed. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick stated in late 2025 that the service saw over 20% growth in the prior quarter, showing a positive trend. Rising popularity. The service's popularity is increasing as anticipation for Grand Theft Auto 6 builds, adding value through Grand Theft Auto Online bonuses and access to classic titles. In short, many people have GTA Plus, and that number is increasing, but the exact count is not public. So they're going to be talking about a lot of stuff in this earnings report. It's not just going to be the quarterly, let's get together and talk about GTA 6, okay? Let's start over. This is the last earnings report, November 6th. Strauss Zelnick, chairman and CEO of Take-Two Interactive, stated, "We achieved outstanding second quarter results by releasing new hit titles, driving innovation in live services, and the new hit titles were Civilization, Mafia, Borderlands 4, and NBA 2K. They released a handful of hit titles, and all of them released by 2K. 2K, these new hit titles that he's talking about, were all released by 2K. Well, all of them? Is that true? Yeah, that is true. 2K owns all these titles that he's talking about. 2K released every single title that they released in this quarter. WWE, Mafia, NBA, Borderlands 4. That's fucking crazy. 2K is putting out 4 games while Rockstar Games put out 0 games. Because we're so focused on GTA 6. Driving innovation in live services such as GTA Plus, and maintaining our commitment to delivering the highest quality products. With momentum across our business, particularly in mobile, keep in mind that Zynga makes up half of total net bookings. So trust me, they're very excited about mobile. With momentum across our business, particularly in mobile and NBA 2K, notice how he didn't say GTA Online? Notice how he said particularly in mobile and NBA 2K. Notice how it's just mobile and NBA 2K. I don't see a lot of words that say Grand Theft or Auto in that sentence. But I do see a lot of words that say mobile and NBA 2K. Keep that in mind. Take-Two does not live and thrive off of Rockstar Games as much as you think it does. We are now raising our fiscal year 2026 net bookings forecast for the second consecutive quarter. Rockstar Games will now release Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19th, 2026, and we remain both excited and confident they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. With the most robust pipeline in our company's history, we expect to achieve record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which will establish a new baseline for our business and set us on a path for enhanced profitability. I'm looking for something. Damn it. Thank God. Okay, this is what I want to see. I think I'll just crop this real quick and we'll just pull it up. Alright, I'm going to pull this up real quick. What the fuck is it? Where'd I save it? What am I, a fucking idiot? Oh, it would be under screenshots. I am a fucking idiot. Dumbass motherfucker. It's under screenshots, my boy. Alright, check this out. So, this is fiscal year ending March 31st, okay? So we're currently in fiscal year 2026, and fiscal year is going to end on March 31st, 2026. So we're going to get updated numbers in May. So a lot of people are more excited about the May earnings call, obviously, because we assume we're going to get more detailed information in May or whatever. But we're actually going to get one of these. We'll get the end results for 2026, and we'll get some expected numbers for the next 2027 and all that stuff. So this is actually old news at this point. It talks about software development and licensing, marketing, all that shit. Now, they had a lot of funding for software development and licensing and marketing for fiscal 2026, and this is going to end on March 31st. So the new fiscal year 2027, will begin on April 1st. Fiscal 2027 will begin on April 1st, 2026. Yep. So, when they talk about fiscal 2027, fiscal 2027 will begin on April 1st, 2026. When he talks about that, he's talking about the time period between April 1st, 2026 and March 31st, 2027. And a game that we all know that is coming out in fiscal 2027 after March 31st, or I mean after April 1st and before March 31st, is GTA 6. So, they already know that fiscal year 2027 is going to be fantastic because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Any games coming out after April 1st, 2026 and before March 31st, 2027 will be considered fiscal year 2027. When you look at these numbers, fiscal year ending March 31st, that means fiscal 2025 ended on March 31st. Fiscal 2026 is going to end on March 31st. Fiscal 2027 is going to end on March 31st. like March 31st, 2027, March 31st, 2026, March 31st, 2025. So fiscal year 2025 began April 1st, 2025, ended March 3rd, fiscal year 2025 began April 1st, 2024, ended March 31st, 2025. Fiscal year 2026 began April 1st, 2025, ended March 31st, 2026. Fiscal year, well, we're not to March 31st, 2026 yet. It's so hard to like wrap my brain around how they're doing their fucking fiscal years. Fiscal year 2027 will begin April 1st, 2026 and will end March 31st, 2027. So yep, there you have it. So they're going to be talking about their total net bookings, which the majority of them are probably going to account for recurrent consumer spending. All you guys buying DLCs, shark cards, microtransactions, a new skin in Fortnite, GTA Plus, you're literally contributing to the recurrent consumer spending. And obviously that's where they make the majority of their money. Net bookings from recurrent consumer spending accounts for the majority of their total net bookings. Largest contributors to net bookings are NBA 2K 2026 and NBA 2K 2025. Borderlands 4, Toon Blast, Grand Theft Auto Online, Grand Theft Auto 5, Match Factory, Color Block Jam, Mafia: The Old Country, Empires and Puzzles, Words with Friends, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online, and Toy Blast. Now let's see the 2K games. NBA 1, Borderlands 4 2, Mafia: The Old Country 3. There's your 2K games. Let's fish out Rockstar Games. Grand Theft Auto and Grand Theft Auto 5 1, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online 2. Let's fish out the Zynga games. Toon Blast 1, Match Factory, Color Block Jam 2 and 3, Empires and Puzzles 4, Words with Friends 5, Toy Blast 6. Like I said, Zynga accounts for 50% of their total net bookings. And when you break down all the numbers, you will see that Zynga recently accounted for 46% of all their revenue that they generated. 2K accounted for 39% of all their revenue generated. And Rockstar Games accounted for 15% of all their revenue generated. So while you probably think, again, that Rockstar Games makes them the majority of their cash, majority of their money comes from Zynga, with a lot of money coming from 2K, and a little bit of money coming from Rockstar Games. It's not as much as you think it is, which is kind of crazy to think about. I think I'm going to read chat for a second. No spamming in the chat. You can have a 5-minute timeout. I'd probably assume late July or early August for a promotion on GTA 6. Hey, I hope okay, you guys are chatting with each other. Remember when it was originally meant to be out fiscal 2025? When's the next earnings call after today? Okay, so the earnings calls are very repeat behavior. You can just mark every calendar very simply. So the earnings calls go February, May, August, November. 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 Am I annoying you yet? No? Okay. February, May, August, November, February, May. May's the next earnings call. If I looked it up right, the call is at 4:30 Eastern time. You did look that up correctly. The earnings call is going to be in about 4 hours. 4 hours. So it starts in 4 hours. 4 hours. Any update, y'all? So, out of curiosity, let me close some stuff we don't really need anymore. I gotta be honest with you guys. I really do enjoy doing these live streams. My more popular live streams have been live streams just like this. When we did the 27 theory. When we did the moon stream. When we did the Take-Two earnings call about a year ago. When Red Dead Redemption came to PC. Well, Trailer 3 and pre-orders happened today. Take-Two earnings call today, May 15th, 8 months ago. I really do enjoy doing these live streams. And who could forget about the classic, the end of Cyberboy, karma always wins eventually. Okay. Classic. Taking shots. Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. Fuck that guy. Anyways. So we don't have any real new posts at the moment. Well, actually we do. And don't be surprised by this. It's Tuesday. As you all should know, or if you don't know, every single Tuesday is a Red Dead Online post. Every single Tuesday, like clockwork, they post about Red Dead Online, alright? So do not be confused about this. They posted a Red Dead Online post. Yeah, it's literally Tuesday, okay? They do this every Tuesday. Every single Tuesday is Red Dead Online Day. Alright? This is not surprising. Now, a lot of you guys brought up something about their playlists. They updated their playlist 4 days ago, right? Well, they also updated their playlist for this 4 days ago. They also updated their playlist for this 4 days ago. So, I mean, a lot of you guys are wondering, why did they update their playlist 4 days ago? It could be something simple like maybe they updated the description. Like, it's not just like adding videos to it. Maybe they updated the description of it. I don't know. I have no idea. Rage baiting myself for 4 hours. Alright. Let's talk. So, where is Trailer 3? So, let's try to figure this out real quick, right? Let's make an educated guess on where Trailer 3 is at. So the first Rockstar Games trailer came out December 4th, 2023. Isn't that crazy? That the first trailer came out over 2 years ago? Know what I'm saying? You know what else is crazy? That this game was supposedly coming in 2025. We are now in 2026. So trailer 1 came out December 4th. Trailer 2 with a release date of May 26, 2026 came out on May 2025. Alright, May 2025. That's interesting. What day was May 6th? A Tuesday. Just like trailer 1 was supposed to come out on a Tuesday. This is why everybody's so interested in Tuesdays. Everybody's so interested in fucking Tuesdays, guys. Tuesday. Let's look at Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 3. Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 3 came out on May 2nd, 2018. Hey, you shut the fuck up. When did GTA 5 Trailer 3 come out? GTA 5 Trailer 3 came out on April 30th. So I'm seeing a pattern here, at least with the dates are concerned. So, Trailer 3 for GTA 5 came out on April 30th. Trailer 3 for Red Dead Redemption 2 came out at the beginning of May. The last trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6 came out in May also. So if I had to make an educated guess, I'm going to say that the Trailer 3 for GTA 6 is going to come out sometime in May. And that would actually line up pretty perfectly with the new fiscal year. The new fiscal year is going to begin on April 1st, 2026. That'll be a whole new fiscal year, a whole new software development and licensing budget, a whole new marketing budget, a whole new budget across the board. So if I had to guess when we're getting Trailer 3, it's going to be sometime after April 1st. So I'm going to say that Trailer 3 for GTA 6 is going to be after April 1st, but before May 31st. That's my educated guess. I actually spelled that wrong, because I'm fucking stupid. Trailer 3 for GTA 6 is going to come out after April 1st, but before May 31st. And that's just me doing an educated guess, okay? So Trailer 3 for GTA 5 came out on April 30th. Trailer 3 for Red Dead Redemption 2 came out on May 2nd. And Trailer 2 for GTA 6 came out on May 6th. I'm seeing a pattern here. Not really, though. I'm seeing April 30th, May 2nd, May 6th. And maybe on a Tuesday. So some Tuesday after April 1st, but before May 31st. Let's pull up a calendar. We got to figure this out. So, alright, Tuesday. Could be April 7th. Could be April 14th. April 21st, the day after 420. Could be April 28th. Or maybe we should be focused on May 5th. Or maybe May 26th. God damn it. Is that perfect? Would that be like too perfect or something? May 26th. May 26th. Tuesday, May 26th. Oh boy. Oh boy, let the conspiracy theories begin. New poll. Trailer 3, what Tuesday in May 2026? What Tuesday you guys want to go for? 5/12/1926. May 5th. May 12th, May 19th, May 26th. And these are just educated guesses, okay? This is me just basing on the fact that Trailer 2 for GTA 6 came out on May 6th. Trailer 3 for GTA 5 came out on the last day of April. Trailer 3 for Red Dead Redemption 2 came out on May 2nd. Trailer 2, whatever, came out on Tuesday. Trailer 1 was supposed to come out on a Tuesday. So just basing it on May, let's just focus on May, right? And hey, how perfect. May 26th, right? That's supposed release date. Maybe this was actually Trailer 3 date. You know, this wasn't the release date. This was like a heads up on when the next trailer's coming. We're getting the next trailer on May 26th. Right? 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 No? Oh. Well, I was just guessing anyways. I was just guessing. It's just a fucking guess. Okay, let's look at something here. GTA 5 release date. So the release of GTA 5 was September 17th, 2013. Red Dead Redemption 2 release date. The release of Red Dead Redemption 2 was October 26, 2018. GTA 6 release date. November 19th, 2026. What do you see? Well, months go like this. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Holy shit. What am I getting on about? Well, I have a theory on something. September, October, November, September, October, November. Alright, get to the point? Fine. Here's the point. GTA 5 pre-orders. Oh, look at this. Here's something. So, Grand Theft Auto 5 now officially available for pre-order. This was November 5th, 2012. But these were just the original pre-orders. GTA 5 pre-order bonuses. So, check this out, right? So, the initial pre-order for Grand Theft Auto 5 was November 5th, 2012. Now, that was just a pre-order of the game. That was probably just for the standard edition, okay? Now, they're not going to this has nothing to do with GTA 6. I was more looking at the pre-order bonuses. This is I'm more interested in the pre-order bonuses aspect. You'll understand why in a minute. Red Dead Redemption 2 pre-orders. So, you could actually originally pre-order Red Dead Redemption 2 right after Trailer 1. Right after the release of Trailer 1, you could actually already pre-order GTA 6. So, we go back to Red Dead Redemption 2 Trailer 1 and we click on that. And we go to the end here. It already says pre-order now. So I'm going to put the pre-order date for Red Dead Redemption 2 on October 20th, 2016. With the pre-order bonuses finally being announced in June 4th, 2018. A long time after the fact. Now, I think these aren't really important, but you can see when GTA 5 officially became available for pre-order, just so you can see when that was. This isn't really what I'm going to be on about at the moment. Now, what I think is going to be pre-orders is going to be during Trailer 3. Thanks for buying a membership there, Filta. So, Trailer 3 is my guess, and pre-orders are going to be announced at the same time, sometime between April 1st to the end of May 2026. That's my guess, okay? That is my guess. That is my assumption. And that is my guess of, like, simply this. When they announced the initial pre-orders, okay? Red Dead Redemption 2 made the initial announcement on pre-orders during Trailer 1, alright? That's going to be besides the point for the point I'm about to make in a second. Grand Theft Auto 5 made initial pre-orders on November 5th. And that's going to be besides the point of the point I'm about to make in a second. So if I had to guess, we are going to get Trailer 3 and pre-orders all in one go. You're going to get Trailer 3 and pre-orders at the same time. Now that's just going to be initial pre-orders. Now, to the point I'm about to make. Grand Theft Auto 5, September. Red Dead Redemption 2, October. Grand Theft Auto 6, November. September, October, November. September, October, November. September, October, November. Alright, you got it? You following along? Fan-fucking-tastic. Now, the pre-order bonuses for GTA 5 got announced in May. The pre-order bonuses for Red Dead Redemption 2 got announced in June. May, June, July. May, June, July. September, October, November. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in September. Red Dead Redemption 2 came out in October. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out in November. September, October, November. Pre-order bonuses May. Pre-order bonuses June. Pre-order bonuses July. That's just my guess. GTA 6 special and collector editions are going to be in the ballpark of July. July 2026. Question mark. Let me pull out a notepad real quick. Maybe that'll be easier instead of typing this shit in the chat. Let me pull out a notepad. Let's try to track this shit. So my guess is simple. Trailer 3 and pre-orders. My guess is sometime after April 1st, 2016 to May 31st, 2016. What are you guys voting for in this poll? May 26th. Yeah, I bet. So it's going to be sometime in there. Trailer 3 and pre-orders, April 1st, 2026 to May 31st, 2026. Now I'm going to make another educated guess. Pre-order bonuses. That's going to be like your special and collector packages. Educated guess. July 2026. Reason why is simple. I'm just using math. September, October, November. Pre-order bonus. May, June, July. Just an educated guess, okay? This is just an educated guess. Just an educated guess. July 2026 would be my guess on that. So what about gameplay trailers, right? Like, what about gameplay trailers? GTA 5 gameplay trailer. When are we getting a gameplay trailer? When is gameplay going to hit? So we got a gameplay trailer in July 2023. So Grand Theft Auto 5 came out on September. We got a gameplay trailer in July. August, September. So we're getting a gameplay trailer 2 months before. Gameplay trailer 2 months before release is an educated guess. Just an educated guess. Let's look at Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay trailer. So the first gameplay trailer came out when? Came out in August, September, October. So again, 2 months before the release date. We're getting a gameplay trailer for GTA 5 2 months before the release date. Getting our first gameplay trailer for Red Dead Redemption 2 2 months before release date. And then they gave us a second gameplay trailer literally a month or so before the release date on October 1st. So these are just guesses. 2 months before release, that would be September 2026. Just a guess. Just a guess. How am I supposed to know? I'm just guessing, okay? We're speculating like everybody the fuck else does. A lot of speculation going on here at the moment. This is the GTA 6 roadmap. My guesses. Trailer 3 and pre-orders sometime between April 1st, 2026 and May 31st, 2026. Just a guess. Pre-order bonuses, special and collector, July 2026. Just a guess. Gameplay trailer 2 months before release, September 2026. If they stick to that November release date, then we should get a gameplay trailer in September. God damn it. GTA 5 launch trailer. Shut up. GTA 5 launch trailer. Was there a launch? The official trailer. That was August 29th, 2013. This came out like a month before the release. September's the next month. So this came out August 29th. The launch trailer. October 18th, 2018. This literally came out a week before the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 trailers. So there's trailer 2, trailer 3, the trailer, the PC trailer. Let's see all these trailers. So there's a trailer 2 and 3, gameplay trailer, launch trailers. Okay, well thank you to this person for making a playlist. Okay. Alright, the launch trailer. Less than a month before release. I don't know, I guess. So sometime between October 19th, 2026 to November 12th, 2026. A week before the release. I don't know what to say, I guess, because it's kind of tough to, like, calculate that, I guess. Because GTA 5 is giving a launch trailer like a month before, kind of. And then Red Dead Redemption 2 is doing a launch trailer like a week before. So it's kind of hard to, like, figure that out. GTA 6 online release. Let's try to figure that out. Just a guess. Red Dead Online. Release dates. So Red Dead Online will tell you that it came out in 2019. But the beta actually came out on November 27, 2018, about a month after the release. GTA Online release date. Originally came out October 1st, 2013, about 2 weeks after the release of GTA 5. So if I had to make an educated guess on GTA 6 Online release date, probably within a month of release. So probably gonna be by Christmas 2026. Or by, let's just say by the last day of the year, December 31st, 2026. That's just a guess. They'll probably do it, you know, probably a month. So you got to remember, okay, the release of GTA Online wasn't very pretty. If anybody remembers the release of GTA Online, they had a bit of problems. And the release of Red Dead Online, even though it came out a month after the release of Red Dead Redemption 2, it wasn't really pretty either. Now, I'd assume that with time, people learn from their mistakes. They already did the release of GTA Online GTA 5. So they probably already learned how that went, right? So now they know. They already did the release of Red Dead Online as a beta, so they already know how that went. You know, you should learn from the past for the future or something. So this is just my educated guess. GTA 6 Online will release within a month of GTA 6's release on November 19th. So it should come out by New Year's Eve or something. That's just me giving them a month to figure it out or something. What about for PC? So GTA 5 was released for PC on April 14th, 2015. Literally a year and a half after the release of GTA 5. Will they make you wait a year and a half again? Red Dead Redemption 2 for the PC. Release date. Came out November 5th, 2019. About a year after the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. What's the mathematics on PC users? How much of the gaming population is on PC? So based on 2024 to 2025 data, up to 1/3 of the total gaming population plays on a PC. Well, that's 1/3. How much of the gaming population plays on Xbox? So, as of 2025, the Microsoft gaming ecosystem, which includes Xbox consoles, PC, and mobile, reported around 500 monthly active users. This doesn't really explain anything. So, it is important to note that PlayStation holds roughly 70% of the global console market compared to 30% on Xbox. So, how many PS5s have been sold? How many PS5s have been sold? So PS5 has sold over 84 million units. 84 million. How many Xbox Series has sold? Only about 34 million. Now, if you multiply 34 times 2, wouldn't even be 84, it'd be less. So, I'd agree with that. 70% of the gaming population via console, whether it's Xbox or whatever, PS5, is on PS5 at 84 million. But if we add 84 and add that to 30, I mean, we're at 110. 84 plus 34, maybe. We'll just call it 80 plus 30, that's 110. How many Nintendo Switches have been sold? Nintendo Switches have sold a lot. Do you think GTA 6 should try to sell on Nintendo Switch? That'd be my question. Nintendo Switch has 150 million... Wait, what about the Switch 2? Oh, the Switch 2 has only sold 17 million. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that question. Cancel that question. Cancel that question. I'm looking at Nintendo Switches like I did something here. No. I'm sure, like... fuck it. You know what? I am going to ask the question. Should GTA 6 come to Nintendo Switch 2? There's been a lot of Switches sold, Nintendo Switch 2 and all that shit. Alright, here'd be my estimated guess on a PC release. I mean, that's a guess. I mean, worst case scenario, 1 year to 1.5 years after console release. And those are probably best case scenario options. But I don't know, it's like 1/3 of the gaming population. Like, can we get analytics for this? What are the percentages of PS5, Xbox, Nintendo, and PC users? Can we get a percentage, AI, please? So that's crazy right there, for example. So apparently, PlayStation leads with a 45% market share, followed by Nintendo at 27% and Xbox at 23%. Maybe Rockstar Games should actually be focused on Nintendo a little bit, because there's a lot of people on Nintendo. But we want to talk about overall player base. PC gamers, there are approximately about 1 billion users, making it the largest platform among dedicated gaming setups. Which isn't true if you look at mobile gamers. There are 3.3 billion users, leading by revenue and population. So, console gamers, there's approximately 650 million users, but there's only been about 110 million Xbox Series and PS5 sold. So console gamers, that's like every console in general. Like, that's people still playing on a PS2 included, and people still browsing around on their Nintendo 64. But the PC gaming base is the biggest gaming base. Why wouldn't you focus on what's the most massive? I mean, they obviously will, but they obviously aren't going to right away. So yeah, the console market share, PlayStation dominates that at about half. Nintendo, 27% of the console market. And the Xbox is 23%. Even look at developer and internet trends. 58 to 80% of developers are targeting PC, making it the top priority. Developers aren't even interested in Xbox anymore. They could give a fuck less. They're more interested in Nintendo Switch too. So developers are highly interested in PC. Why isn't Rockstar Games? 58 to 80% of developers are targeting PC, making it the top priority. PlayStation 5, 40 to 44% of developer interest. Nintendo and Switch 2, 40% developer interest. Look at Nintendo and PlayStation are tied. Then you got Xbox, which nobody is really caring about anymore these days. And here's your key areas here. Asia Pacific, PlayStation is dominant with around 73% market share. North and South America, Xbox holds a strong presence, approximately 75% market share, various other locations. So in North and South America, a lot of Xbox users. And I'm going to assume outside of America, not a lot of Xbox usage. Anybody on an Xbox probably lives in the States. Japan, Nintendo holds a 73% market share of consoles, with PlayStation at 23% and Xbox at 2%. When will GTA 6 release on PC? GTA 6 is officially releasing on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S on November 19, 2026, with no official PC launch date announced. Based on historical patterns for games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, a PC release is likely to arrive 1 to 2 years after, making a late 2027 or 2028 the most probable timeline. And I seriously disagree with that answer. It doesn't make sense. I get it. I play on PlayStation. I play on Xbox. I also have a gaming PC. Okay? I love the consoles. But I'm going to be honest with everybody. Just the analytics and the stats do not make sense to me with what Rockstar Games and Take-Two is like focused on. Your biggest player base is PC gamers. Developer and interest trends, your biggest interest is right on the PC. It's the top priority. I'm not entirely understanding the strategy, except for the fact that they want to double and triple dip. Okay, so it's probably as simple as this. They literally want to force you to buy a fucking PS5, Xbox Series, some sort of fucking console. So you have to buy the game on console first. And then they're going to go ahead and just release it on PC after the fact, after they make their money with console. You know? So they're going to make their money with console first, and then they'll release it on the PC. So the official console release is November 19, 2026. So the historical pattern. Rockstar typically releases PC versions later. GTA 5 arrived on PC 18 months after its initial console release. While some earlier rumors hinted at an early 2026 release, the delay of the console version to November 2026 makes a 2027 or 2028, or at least 12 to 18 months after the console launch, more likely. Here's Reddit. So as a PC owner, should I be worried that this doesn't include Steam or Rockstar Games Store? Let's boycott Rockstar. Who the hell are not include PC games as their release? Fuck them. Because PC players are a bunch of no-life nerds. Good luck with your boycott, though. I'm sure you'll really make waves and show Rockstar who's boss. Might even bankrupt them with that kind of initiative. Bet they'll come begging for your business. Which is pretty fucking funny, considering, again, that Zynga and the mobile gaming aspect of Rockstar Games and Take-Two does not even make up half of their revenue. Rockstar Games makes up 15% of Take-Two Interactive's revenue. 2K makes up like 40%. Zynga makes up like 45%. For all you guys out there that think that Rockstar Games is some big cash cow, it is, but not as much as you think. Zynga is their biggest provider of net bookings. 2K is a pretty big provider of net bookings. I mean, look at their last earnings report. Check this out. So, with momentum across our business, particularly in mobile and NBA 2K, you'll notice that they didn't say Grand Theft Auto in that statement. Take-Two Interactive is making the majority of their money from Zynga and 2K. And they're not really making that much money from Rockstar Games. Now, I know a lot of people think they are, but they're really not. They know that people will buy it twice if they delay it a year or two. It's just greed. They developed the game on a PC, for fuck's sakes. Yes, you should probably expect the PC release around 2027. Now, out of curiosity, I don't know why you guys don't want it on the Switch too. Let's start another poll. Which console, I can't even fucking spell. Which console do you prefer for GTA 6? PC, Nintendo, PS5, Xbox. I'm going to read chat for a little bit to see if there's anything worth replying to. PC is overrated, says Dr. Jim Pansy. What's your background music? The background music is coming from the Ballad of Gay Tony. Background music straight out of Ballad of Gay Tony. PC players, including me, will get spoiled 100% unless they do not open Google or YouTube for a year. Listen, I think Garrett or whatever his fucking loser faggot ass is, I think he's getting drowned out by the fact that there's a lot of people here and we've already crossed 2,000 views. I'd say just let people say what they want. I'm getting a bunch of attention. I'm getting lots of attention today. Let them talk, let them hate. They're giving me a lot of attention. They're giving me a lot of attention today. A lot of attention. A lot of attention. I'm getting a lot of attention. I don't feel like I'm actually playing games on PC unless it's on a platformer. I have an Xbox because most of my friends play on Xbox. Well, there you go. Looking like the one winning the poll at the moment is going to be PS5. PC is winning over Xbox at the moment. And I'm not going to read any of these lame-ass comments. Let them talk their little dumbass shit. No one cares anyways. You guys can talk to them if they want to. I won't be. So did we think it's going to be delayed or announced? It's already been announced, little fella. It's already been announced, you know? I don't know if it's going to be delayed. We will find out. We will find out. You got a PC? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I legit bought a PS5 back in 2024 just because of GTA 6. That's cool. Alright. What console are you playing? I'm making another poll. What console are you playing on for GTA 6? Are you playing on an Xbox Series S? Are you playing on a regular PS5? Slim or digital? Are you playing on an Xbox Series X? Are you playing on a PS5 Pro? What are you playing on there, partners? What console are you going to be playing on when the sumbitch releases? I'm boycotting Xbox because of Bill Gates' connection with Epstein. Well, I mean, hold on a second. Is Bill Gates still involved with Microsoft? Bill Gates is not involved in Microsoft's daily operation. He left the board in 2020, stepping down as chairman in 2014. However, as of 2025, he remains informally involved as an advisor to the CEO, specifically advising on AI products, and as of early 2025, spending about 15% of his time on product reviews. His role, he acts as a technical advisor to the leadership team. He has been actively involved in evaluating Microsoft's AI strategy, including OpenAI related products, and while he has sold significant amount of stocks over the years, he remains a major investor through the Gates Foundation Trust. So you might be onto something. He might still be involved with the company. I will just buy a PS5 to play the game until they release it on PC, then sell the console. What time is it on? The earnings call is coming out in about 3 hours. 3 more hours, 3 more hours, 3 more hours. You're watching this stream on your PS5 Pro? Fuck yeah, dude. That's cool. So the earnings call is going to be coming out here in the next little while. Here. We're going to be checking that out. It's going to be at about 9:30 p.m. UTC, but for me, that's in about 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's going to be at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Time is currently 12:10. So let's run through this little breakdown real quick. Trailer 3 and pre-orders, April 1st to May 31st, 2026. Pre-order bonuses such as special and collector editions, July 2026. Gameplay trailer, 2 months before release, probably in September 2026. The launch trailer will probably be less than a month before release, October 19th, 2026 to November 12th, 2026, just based on what GTA 5 and RDR2 did. GTA 6 online release within a month of GTA 6 release on November 19th by December 31st, 2026. GTA 6 PC release, probably going to be November 19th, 2027, or probably 1 year to 1.5 years after the console release. Do you guys agree with these numbers? Do you guys agree with any of these numbers, or do you disagree? Tell me where I'm wrong. What do you think about these numbers right here? Trailer 3 and pre-orders. April 1st, 2026 to May 31st, 2026. Reason? Because that's when the new fiscal year is going to begin. Fiscal year 2027 is going to begin April 1st, 2026. They'll have a whole new marketing budget, software development, and that's also based on what GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 did for Trailer 3. The trailers came out in May, at the beginning of May, end of April. And even the last GTA 6 trailer came out at the beginning of May, so. Yep, these are all just based on things we've been checking out. Tell me if you like these numbers or if you disagree with them. Because of what Greg Miller said today, Sean, Vice City Vids. Who's Greg Miller? Tell me about Greg Miller. What's going on with Greg Miller? For GTA 6, I'll be on the Xbox Series X. Trailer, just want the game. May would be the month Rockstar has to make a decision for GTA 6 to push towards release date. What did Greg Miller say today? What's going on? Oh, he said something today? I guess we'll go check that out. That's crazy shit. I just cleaned out my hidden users section like a week ago, and now I'm adding to it again, which I'm fine with. Greg Miller said he is in talks about a GTA preview with Rockstar. If this is legit, that means we are really at the home stretch. Video game show host and industry journalist Greg Miller says they're in talks with Rockstar Games to preview GTA 6. Andy's going to be previewing GTA 6. I got some emails from Rockstar about that, but we'll leave that for another time.
Let's not forget, Andy's going to be previewing GTA.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Pause! Any other bullshit happening in the chat at the moment? Let's rock. What is this shit?
Once. Of course. Let's not forget, Andy's going to be previewing GTA 6. A big move right there, of course. Yeah. I got some emails from Rockstar about that, but we'll leave that for another time. Then, of course, like I said, a Nintendo shopping spree for blessing Eddie Yoye Jr. And, of course, Andy, me, Tim Schafer, eating it up at the House of Prime Rib, where you also invited Mike. Now,
for some reason, yeah.
If anyone's paying attention, those are some high-ticket items. They cost a lot of money. And it turns out...
What the fuck? I don't want to watch 42 minutes of this. Thank you for adding the constant reactions to the big board. How many times did you guys see GTA in this sumbitch? They said GTA 10 times.
we've already alluded to, we've had some great ones. Of course, let's not forget, Andy's going to be previewing GTA 6. A big move right there, of course. Yeah. I got some emails from Rockstar about that. Number one, of course, GTA 6, getting Andy 50 points. Best friends. What will GTA 6's Metacritic be?
Metacritic.
This sucks.
Yeah, that's really tough.
A lot of numbers to play with, Mikey.
That's the problem. 1 through 100. There you go.
I mean,
okay,
yeah.
so we can narrow it down. We can narrow it down.
It can, yeah.
We can super narrow it down and assume here.
It's a show. It's a show.
Snow Mike, 92.
Why are you okay? But why 92?
Because here's the deal: you're going to go anywhere between 88 and 95. There's only 5 that can be up there. I'm just trying to figure out where it's at. 92 is usually the higher side of Metacritic and OpenCritic that we see on the fantasy critics.
All good reason.
If you get up to 92, 93, you're really blowing it out the water. I don't think I've seen a 95 in our fantasy critics, so maybe I'm wrong, but let's do it.
This is the confidence of last time.
it.
We asked 3,000 kind of funny best friends, what will GTA 6's Metacritic be? Mike says 92. Survey says...
Fuck yeah!
Mike gets it in one. Number one, 50 points, 92.
Yeah.
You're incredible,
crazy.
Mike. You're incredible.
That's
You're fucking incredible. I love you.
Okay, so they're talking about Metacritic, which is cool, but we'll get back to the other thing also. So let's look at like GTA 4 Metacritic. GTA 4 is supposedly one of the greatest games of all time. GTA 4 has a Metacritic score of... GTA 4 has a Metacritic score of 98. Metacritic scores... So apparently, well, I don't know. I want to see like all the Metacritics. I don't think I'm browsing this correctly. Metacritic. I'm going to bring the music back. Like, the music's going to be a big killer if I don't bring that shit back. Bring the music back. We need music, goddammit. Okay, alright, okay. So here's all the Metacritic scores, okay? Here's the Metacritic scores. The best game of all time, apparently, is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Soul Calibur has a Metacritic score of 98, tied with Grand Theft Auto 4. So Grand Theft Auto 4, according to Metacritic, is your best Grand Theft Auto of all time. Then we got to scroll down a little bit, and we see Red Dead Redemption 2 with a Metacritic score of 97. Grand Theft Auto 5 has a Metacritic score of 97. Grand Theft Auto 3 has a Metacritic score of 97, which makes sense, because if you think about the jump from GTA 2 to GTA 3, it was massive. So in the top 10, you got Grand Theft Auto 4, Red Dead Redemption 2, and then Grand Theft Auto 5. At 12, we got Grand Theft Auto 3. The next Grand Theft Auto is not even in the top 24. The next Grand Theft Auto is Grand Theft Auto Grand Theft Auto 3 in Vice City at a Metacritic score of 96. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas has a Metacritic score of 95. Vice City has a Metacritic score of 95. Red Dead Redemption 1 has a Metacritic score of 95. And we could keep scrolling. I mean, we're still in Metacritic score of 94s. And there's Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars at a Metacritic score of 93. Now we're falling out of the top 100 games of all time. And I think I'm going to stop scrolling, because we could be here a while scrolling, and I don't need to do that. So hopefully it's true, but why wouldn't this be under NDA? Don't think an NDA has been signed yet, as they're still in talks. That's true. Was it literal, or were they just adding in some humor? I can't tell, but I'm convinced they were being serious. If previews are starting, marketing is probably about to ramp up. Feels like the calm before the GTA 6 storm. I know GTA 6 is going to be lame. If it's true, that means we won't see another delay. From 2013 kid to 2026 adult, still waiting for on GTA. Interesting stuff. Hello, when will the event start? The event starts in 3 hours. 3 hours until earnings call. We got 3 hours to go, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 hours to go. 3 hours to go. 3 hours to go. So apparently you guys are going to be playing on a PS5 Slim or digital. Nobody's going to be using an Xbox Series S. Some of you are going to be using a PS5, and some of you are going to be using an Xbox Series X. If we add like 45 plus 15, we're at 60% of you are using a PS5 of some sort or an Xbox. And I'm right there with you, ladies and gentlemen. I have my PS5 Ghost of Yodai edition, and I got my Xbox Series X right over there. So I'm right there with you. I'm going to be using probably a PS5 and an Xbox Series X, but I'm going to be using all these consoles. Digital Slim, same fucking shit. Check donation. There's a donation. Oh, fuck, there is a donation. Shit. I am so sorry. I wasn't even reading the chat. $50 from this fella, buddy. Thank you so much. I wish I could heart that. I can heart that. Do you think GTA 6 will release on November 19, 2026, or will it be delayed for the third time? And what new military aircraft / vehicles will be in GTA 6? Sean is the worst YouTuber. Thank you. Do I think GTA 6 will release on November 19th? Yes. They gave us a date and time, initially being May 26, 2026. I can't spell. I was extremely confident in the May date just because of reasons. With them pushing back to November 2026. Shit. I hit enter. I think they'll stick to the fucking date. I think they will absolutely stick to the date. Now, I'll explain why, okay? I will explain why I think they'll stick to the date. And seriously, though, thank you so much for that $50 donation. Bro, you can just talk. You know, I could just talk. But I could also just fucking type him something because maybe he wants to read it, okay? How about you guys let me do what I want to do? Let me handle it. Let Daddy handle it, alright? You let Daddy take care of business and you shut the fuck up. Maybe he wants to read it, God damn it. Let him do what he wants and let me do what the fuck I want. Alright. So when Red Dead Redemption 2 originally came out, we didn't really have, well, we did have something. We had Fall 2017, pre-order now, right? So we didn't know for sure when Red Dead Redemption 2 was going to come out. We just knew it was going to be pre-order now. Or we knew it was just going to be Fall 2017. When we got trailer 2 for Red Dead Redemption 2, they said spring 2018. And then when we finally got trailer 3 for Red Dead Redemption 2, we finally had the actual release date of October 26, 2018. When they actually announced a release date and they gave us a month, a day, and a year, they stuck with that. Now, if we look at GTA 5 Trailer 1, I can't spell. If we look at GTA 5 Trailer 1, we didn't even have a release date. Then if you look at GTA 5 Trailer 2, they said spring 2013. Then if you look at GTA 5 Trailer 3, what do we have? What do you see? We had the actual release date of September 17th. So in my opinion, they are going to stick with the November 19th date. When they gave us May 26, 2026, I was feeling pretty confident that they were going to stick with that date. Because usually when they give you a month, a day, and a year, they stick with that. It was very unusual that they would announce May 26, 2026, and then not stick with that. It was crazy to even give us a month, a day, and a year, and then not stick with that. May 26, 2026, when we all saw this, our confidence levels were through the roof. Like, holy shit, dude. We're going to be able to play this like right when school gets out or something, right? So I'm very confident about that November date. I'm feeling very confident about that November date. I think for sure that November date is going to definitely be a thing. So yeah, definitely very confident about that. Definitely very confident about that. Yes. November 19th, 2026 for the win. The fuck we on about? GTA 6, my guy. Ha, spell it right. Ha. Anyways, I'm not saying it's dead, just worn out like nobody talks about except out of exclusive creators. That's why Rockstar needs to release something right now. It's not possible for the hype of GTA 6 to die down. It could release another 10 years from now and still blow the doors off of anything else. They won't delay it longer. The hype is already worn out. Put on some GTA 4 pause music. You're right. I got something cooking. I got something cooking. God damn it. These ads are getting ridiculous. I got a question for you all. I want to let you all know something. There's a GTA 6 mapping project. Explorable on GTA 5. Heard about that? Remember this? Anybody know about that? You guys know about this? The explorable GTA 6 map as a GTA 5 map mod. Do you know about this? Have you heard about this? Do you know anything about this? It literally sits to the east side of the GTA 5 map. The GTA 6 explorable mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod. Do you know about this? Have you heard about this? What if I told you that I still have the files for the GTA 6 mapping project? And what if I told you that you too could still play the GTA 6 mapping project. Did you know that? I gave you a whole download tutorial for the GTA 6 mapping project. Now, I know a lot of you guys think this has been taken down, but you'd be wrong about that. What got taken down was Dark Space's video. Come to my channel, I got you the download files right here. Dark Space's new video for the GTA 6 mapping project. Yeah, the video's private. I bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is. Anyways, you can get the version 1 of that GTA 6 mapping project right here. You can get the legacy files for that GTA 6 mapping project right here. You can get the enhanced files for that GTA 6 mapping project right here. The only thing I didn't give you was the 5M files, because I don't really do much with 5M. I just have version 1 of the GTA 6 mapping project. I even have the Blender file. The Blender file that they used to make the GTA 6 mapping project. I got that by accident, but I have it, and I will always have it now. Version 1 of that mapping project, and then version 2 of that mapping project. Did you know that? Did you know that I could play that right now if I wanted to? We could totally explore the GTA 6 mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod. I'm not even kidding about that. Hey, Maestro. What up, dog? Got a lot of yeses coming in. I'll give Blender in a minute, son. Okay. Just let me know. It is a real thing that we can do. But yes, you yourself on PC can download the GTA 6 mapping project. I gave you all the files in the description. Google Drives for every single one of those files. On that note, what do you say we go check out that updated version of that mapping project? The GTA 6 mapping project. It gets updated all the time. There's a whole website for that. So, what do you guys think about the GTA 6 mapping project? It has a whole website, map.stayaleonida.net. This is their understanding of what it may or may not look like. Now, I've made occasional community posts about this map, for example. Like here's one, the GTA 6 mapping project website has been updated. That's what we're looking at right now. Oh yeah, I said this 2 weeks ago. Rockstar Games updates multiple playlists on YouTube, including Grand Theft Auto 6. Apparently, they occasionally update their playlists, so it's nothing really crazy about that. What do you think about this GTA 6 map? Another GTA 6 map concept. Another GTA 6 map concept. A lot of people said they liked that one the most. GTA 6 map concept. Occasionally on my community tab here, I will just share them. Just so you guys can see, oh yeah, shit, we are ready for GTA 6. Grand Theft Auto 6, new map concepts. We just be sharing stuff sometimes. So apparently you guys are saying yes. What we probably will do just for fun is we will go check out the GTA 6 mapping project. But first, let's check out this the actual just mapping project for a little bit. Apparently, this is what they think the keys might look like. Just a guess. They think Grass Rivers might look something like this. Just a guess. They think they got Vice City mapped pretty good. But they don't have the top side mapped really much at all. Apparently, Vice City's gonna look like this, and they got a bunch of markers all over the place to map out stuff. Got a bunch of nerds on the internet working on this shit all the time. Mount Waffles. Mount Mountain. Ambrosia Hill. Mount Caliga National Park. Mount Caliga Blue Rock. Table Rock Mountain, North Carolina. They're even like trying to map it to actual things. They're just trying to map it to all sorts of stuff. Easy Hill, Port Gellhorn. The train bridge, Port Gellhorn, unconfirmed.
Creative Cloud is designed to be
Oh my
almost
God.
like a playground.
Hand off your taxes.
Oh
to
my
an expert
God.
in your neighborhood now.
So yeah, if you want, you can always come check this out. They have a lot of details on here. A ton of details. So they think that the Kennedy Space Center is going to be in the game, like NASA and stuff, space launches, Cape Canaveral, Florida. That's what they think. Is Port Gellhorn supposed to be Tampa? No. It's gonna be Panama City, Florida. Are they sure about that? What about Tampa? I guess they think it's gonna be Panama City. That's way up in the fucking panhandle. You know, it may be, right? It could be. Because, right, they got, like, stuff from North Carolina and stuff. Like this right here, they think this is North Carolina. So maybe that makes sense. Maybe this is the panhandle, Panama City, and then you got fucking North Carolina. They're pinning North Carolina even in here. So, I mean, maybe. Got Miami, Panama City. They're pinning something from North Carolina. They're just making their own map, you know? Their own creative locations. Mount Calaga National Park. So Mount Calaga draws inspiration from various real-world locations in the southeastern U.S., primarily resembling Table Rock Mountain in North Carolina. So apparently Table Rock Mountain, a mountain in North Carolina. Apparently Providence Canyon State Park in Georgia. Georgia's Little Grand Canyon. Ocala National Forest in Florida. It's the oldest national forest in the eastern U.S. And apparently Suamanese River in Florida and Georgia. Oh, they made it up. A river resembling the Suamanese, Florida. They should have the Tampa Bay area with the Scientology cult. That's probably not going to be accurate. For those who don't know what Vice City is, it's Miami. Yeah, we know. We know. Vice City's right there. Miami's right there. We know. It's right goddamn there. It even says Miami. Ambrosia is supposedly Clewiston or something. Port Gellhorn, Panama City. But I believe it, right? It makes sense. Look at the map, right? I mean, it could be Tampa Bay, and they think it's just going to be the fucking Florida Panhandle, sure. But look at Red Dead Redemption 2. That wasn't just... Think about it. Red Dead Redemption 2 map is a fictionalized geography compressed imagination of the U.S., heavily inspired by the late 19th century landscape. Key inspirations include Saint Denis as New Orleans, Lemoyne as Louisiana and Mississippi, Roanoke Ridge as the Ozarks and Appalachia, Ambarino as the Colorado Rockies. Saint Denis represents New Orleans, Louisiana, Plantation, Louisiana. Caligula Hall is based on a plantation in Virginia. Roanoke Ridge is based in Arkansas and Missouri. Arkansas, right? Annisburg is inspired by Pennsylvania. Valentine is heavily influenced by Deadwood, South Dakota. The Heartlands represents the Great Plains, including states like Kansas and Nebraska. Look. So, I mean, you can say whatever you want, but they literally used all over the place. Who's to say that they aren't going to use Florida and also other locations? Why does the mapping project have a location pinned all the way in North Carolina? Table Rock Mountain, North Carolina. These fucking nerds are obsessed. So they got a location pinned all the way up in North Carolina. What about South Carolina? What about Georgia? So I think it could be possible. It could be Panama City. Like, I thought it was Tampa too. But the mapping project disagrees. They think it's Panama City. And it could be Panama City. How are you going to get this whole fucking area? How do you go from Vice City and then up the road you're already in North Carolina? Gotta spread this out somehow. Gotta spread this out somehow. When we have news about Take-Two earnings call, in about 2.5 hours. Sean, Vice City Vids, do you think that Tampa will also be in GTA 6? I have no idea. I have no idea. Not a clue. And I'm just saying, I just want to bring up Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, think about it. The Cumberland Forest, Scarlet Meadows, Roanoke Ridge, New Austin, right? Just all these locations. It's spread far and wide. Valentine is literally based on Deadwood, South Dakota. How do you get from New Orleans all the way up in South Dakota? You got Annisburg based on Pennsylvania coal mining. How the fuck do you get from New Orleans all the way up to Pennsylvania coal mining? Like, even think of like just Ambarino, like the big ass Rocky Mountains. There ain't no goddamn mountains in Texas. Like, the big ass mountains are like the Rockies way up in this area. It's just gonna be an inspiration on the whole area, ladies and gentlemen. I have faith in the mapping project, and you should too. I want to show you something. There was an RDR2 mapping project, and this is last updated October 20th, 2016. Here's Dupzor, posted October 20th, 2016, and edited. This is literally the mapping project that he made. Look at it. He didn't have it perfect. He's got Van Horn ahead of Annisberg. These nerds are smart. Mapping project by Dupzor. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty goddamn close. You got Van Horn in the corner over here. We know that's supposed to be Annisberg. He's got Annisberg down here. He had him flipped. How do you know about the Aberdeen pig farm? He even has Saint Denis kind of mapped, Valentine kind of mapped, Strawberry, Annisberg, all these areas mapped. It was easy to map New Austin and the Great Plains and stuff. We already had that, but he even knew about Strawberry. He even knew there was a river flowing through Strawberry. This isn't after the release of RDR2. This is before the release of RDR2. GTA 5 map, this is 2011. Dupzor posted this on November 4th, 2011. Look. 2011. This is before the release of GTA 5. The map isn't perfect. The map isn't awesome. It's pretty fucking close though. He doesn't have Grapeseed, but he got Sandy Shores pretty close. He has Paleto Bay up there. He doesn't have the little military base. These nerds are smart. They guess. Look at the map they came up with before the release of GTA 5. GTA 5 came out in 2013. Look at these fucking nerds. You know, I don't know. I'm not saying that this GTA 6 mapping project is going to be on point, but maybe we should at least try to take it a little seriously. Look at the RDR2 mapping project. Look at the GTA 5 mapping project. There ain't no Grapeseed. I'm not saying it's perfect. The interstate isn't perfect. These converge into a fucking triangle. But look how close they were. Bro even knew where Franklin's hideout was. Bro even knew where Michael's hideout was. Bro even knew where Trevor's hideout was. All before the release of GTA 5. Here's some of the hard work put in by some members on this forum. This is the final, before the game came out. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, guys, these are literally before. Try to at least assume, like, maybe they might know what they're talking about. These guys have no lives. And another thing, too, they had a whole leaks to look at. They had the GTA leaks to look at. Take-Two stock has crashed hard. Nah, don't worry about that. It's not that big of a deal. I wouldn't be too focused on that. You guys got to remember that it's not that big of a deal. There's still, I mean, yeah, it has crashed pretty hard. But they're still up in the past year. Shit goes up, shit goes down. You guys should probably buy it since it's fucking crashing so hard. There was a time that this stock was less than $100 in 2022. Guys, it's ups and downs, ups and downs, ups and downs. Do you guys not fucking buy stocks or something? Like, they're still way ahead from when the stock first got listed. They're still ahead in the past 5 years. Not by a lot, though. They're still like double the price from 2022. They're up 23 cents from 5 years ago. Imagine buying this piece of shit 5 years ago, and today you're only up 33 cents. They're not the only ones crashing. What about Roblox? What about Roblox? What about CD Projekt Red? You think they're the only? You think fucking Take-Two's the only one suffering right now? How's Microsoft doing? Microsoft's crashing too. I guess they're having a bad day, huh? Look at that. What's going on out there, everybody? Geez, you think Take-Two's the only one? Looks like everyone's having a bad time. There's your answer. Google's Project Genie prompts gaming stock declines. Google's Project Genie sparks declines in Take-Two, Roblox, and Unity shares as experts debate AI world building's role in game development. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's fucking find out, shall we? This is straight from Google DeepMind right now. 2-minute video. God damn. Now, I'm not going to say that's a replacement for GTA 6, but yo, look at that. Labs.google/Project Genie. Labs.google/Project Genie. Did I spell Genie right? Genie. I did. So, Project Genie, interactive worlds generated in real time. Explore now. You don't have access yet. Project Genie is an early research prototype currently available to Google AI Ultra subscribers in the US 18+. We will continue to evaluate the prototype and provide updates on broader availability as they become available. Well, fine then. Project Genie making GTA 6. GTA London simulated with Genie 3 world model.
London calling to the faraway towns. Now war is declared and battle come down. London calling to the underworld. Come out of the cupboard, you boys and girls. London calling, now don't look to us. Phony Beatlemania.
That's kind of cool. Chat GPT versus Gemini. Make GTA 6 from scratch. Project Genie is not the future of gaming. Now, I would agree that I don't think AI is going to necessarily replace like what, say, Rockstar Games or Take-Two can do. But, I mean, that's still kind of cool. What time is the call? 2 hours and 30 minutes. So, just so everyone's aware about trailers and shit, here's my guesstimates. Trailer 3 and pre-orders are not coming until after April 1st, but before March 31st. Trailer 3 and pre-orders will get announced at the same time. April 1st, 2026 to May 31st, 2026. That's just a guess. Based on Trailer 3 for GTA 5, Trailer 3 for RDR2 came out at the end of April, beginning of May. The last trailer for GTA 6 just came out May 6th or something, about a year ago. Pre-order bonuses, special and collector, that'll be coming July 2026. Gameplay trailer will be 2 months before the release, September 2026. The launch trailer will be less than a month before the release, October 19th, 2026 to November 12th, 2026. Just guessing. GTA 6 Online release within a month of GTA 6's release, but probably by New Year's Eve 2026. GTA 6 PC release. Could be a year, could be a year and a half, could be 2, could be 6 months. I don't know what they'll do. Are we getting a trailer 3 today? Doubt it. Probably not going to be until after April 1st. Why not until after April 1st? Because April 1st is going to take place when the new fiscal year begins for Take-Two Interactive. AI can't make normal characters, nor make a decent story and visualize it, comedy, or figure out what goes where. Even with a 2-second clip of a video, you can tell it's AI from the bad quality and the blurriness. And I agree with you guys. I completely agree with you guys. I don't think AI is going to be to replace... Will AI replace video game creators like Rockstar Games? Yes or no? What do you think? Will AI replace video game creators like Rockstar Games? Do you think that's even possible? Do you think that's even possible? They have thousands of employees working on this. Now, I think AI could be a tool. I think you can use AI. I think AI can be usable, right? You can use AI. AI has its uses. Like how Google Gemini is creating a world, right? Creating a map. You might be able to use AI to create a world. AI could probably be used for what people really want. Like how everybody wants all these explorable interiors of GTA 6. Now, AI could probably generate interiors for us. Could you imagine if every single interior of GTA 6 was actually explorable? Do you know how massive the game file would have to be? The game file would be so massive. They have to build every single interior of every single building. I think what they could use is AI could generate interiors. Instead of there being a preset interior of a building, AI will just make one for you. Now, I say ammunition and the gym and the food shops and the clothing stores, those are going to be preset. But I think if we really want to be able to explore actual interiors of multiple buildings in Grand Theft Autos, they're going to have to use AI to generate these interiors. A lot of you guys are voting on this. You think, no, AI is not going to be able to replace game creators like Rockstar Games. And I agree with you. I don't think you're going to be able to replicate using AI what, say, Rockstar Games can do with GTA 6. I don't think you're going to be able to replicate what Red Dead Redemption 2 is from top, bottom, inside, and out. We talk about Rockstar Games. They want full control. No, that's just it too. Rockstar Games is going to want to be able to keep full control. Yes, once we get artificial superintelligence, that's why I said GTA 6 is the last traditional made GTA game. And I agree with that too. The last authentic Grand Theft Auto experience is going to be GTA 6. Enjoy GTA 6. Enjoy Grand Theft Auto 5. Enjoy Grand Theft Auto 4. The next Grand Theft Auto is going to be highly made with AI, in my opinion. Think about it, right? Video game development is expensive. Video game development is crazily expensive these days. Most expensive game ever made. The most expensive game ever made depends on the metric. But Grand Theft Auto 6 is projected to hold the record with a potential $1 to $2 billion budget, including marketing. Surpassing Genshin Impact around $900 million in total. Star Citizen over $630 million crowdfunded, still growing. And Grand Theft Auto 5, $265 million at the top contents for overall cost. So the top contenders for most expensive video games. Grand Theft Auto 6, expected, in development. Genshin Impact, $900 plus million. Development and ongoing. Star Citizen, $630 plus million, crowdfunded, still in development. Cyberpunk 2077, $480 million, including the expansion. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, $700 million, including marketing. Grand Theft Auto 5, $265 million. Now, think about it. How are you going to generate a game that costs $2 billion while also getting your money back? Do you know how many copies of a video game you'd have to sell just to get your money back? So Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War cost $700 million to create. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War sold over 30 million copies and cost over $700 million in development and lifecycle costs. While specific total lifetime revenue figures are often closely held, The 30 million plus copies sold, combined with extensive post-launch microtransactions, placed its total revenue well over the 1 billion mark, making it a highly profitable entry for Activision. How much did Cyberpunk make? So as of 2025, Cyberpunk has generated over 752 million in revenue since its launch in 2020. So the development cost was 440 million. And they made their money back, and what is this, 3 billion PLN? Now check this out. How much money did Saints Row 2022 make? Saints Row 2022 failed to generate a profit, with development costs reported exceeding 100 million. While it sold roughly 1.7 million units, this was not enough to break even, contributing to the closure of the developer. So I'm just saying, you know, like, there are video games out there that are costing hundreds of millions of dollars. And it takes one bad release and your studio will close forever. Saints Row Reboot didn't even generate a profit. They didn't even break even. They didn't even get their 100 million back. Cyberpunk made a profit. How much did GTA 5 make? GTA 5 has generated over $10 billion. Not bad when it only costs about fucking 265 million to create. They made their money tenfold or more. How much did RDR2 cost to make? Red Dead Redemption 2 has generated well over 5 billion. And they've made a lot of money on Red Dead Redemption 2. I'd assume they'll make another Red Dead with numbers like that. But for example, how much money did Bully make? Bully only sold about 1.5 million copies. Probably why you guys haven't seen a Bully sequel. How much money did LA Noire make? LA Noire sold about 7.5 million copies. I mean, they didn't really make, like, a lot of money on LA Noire. Probably why we're not going to see a LA Noire sequel. Did you guys know that Grand Theft Auto and Remedy are working on Max Payne 1 and 2 remake? How come we're not hearing about this anymore? The Max Payne 1 and 2 remake is developed by Remedy Entertainment and is expected to be released in late 2026 or 2027. The project has entered full production as of early 2026, and the combined remake of both files is planned for PS5 and Xbox Series and PC. Where the fuck is it, though? They've been silent about this. When are they gonna start talking? God damn it. Where's our Max Payne 1 and 2 remake, motherfuckers? Deep Silver fumbled so hard. All they had to do was make a game that played like Saints Row 3 but has a tone of Saints Row 3. But instead we got a zoomer for nerds. No kidding. No kidding. No kidding. No kidding. Let's keep browsing. Most expensive games ever made. These are the most expensive games to ever create. What the fuck is this? This is not what I want to see. Most expensive games ever created. So you got Immortals of Avium, production costs 125 million. Undawn, production costs 140 million. Destiny, 140 million. The Callisto Protocol, 162 million. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, 200 million. Horizon Forbidden West, 212 million. The Last of Us Part 2, 220 million. Marvel Spider-Man 2, 300 million. Cyberpunk 2077, 440 million. Star Citizen, 630 million. There's got to be other games. Most expensive games of all time. Final Fantasy VII, 145 million. Halo 5 Guardians, 160 million. We already saw that one. Marvel Avengers, about 190 million. Red Dead Redemption 2, 170 million. We already saw that one. We already saw that one. We already saw that one. GTA 5, 200 million. Already saw that one. Black Ops 3, 450 million. Modern Warfare, 640 million. Black Ops Cold War, 700 million. Genshin Impact is at 900 million. Monopoly Go, 1 billion. What? So is Wikipedia right? What the fuck? I don't believe you. Monopoly Go, 1 billion. What the fuck? This company paid $1 billion on Monopoly Go? What? $1 billion? Have they got their fucking money back yet? Oh, the game generated $2.5 billion in consumer spending. What? $1 billion? What the fuck? I did not see that coming. So we got Monopoly Go at $1 billion, Genshin Impact at 900 million, Star Citizen and Squadron 42 at 793 million, Black Ops Cold War 700, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 640, Black Ops 3 450, Cyberpunk 2077 441 total, Battlefield 6 400, Marvel Spider-Man 3 to be announced at 385, Modern Warfare 2 200, Spider-Man 2 315. Well, that's total. I guess these are totals. I should be focused on totals. For inflation. God damn. Let's see. Modern Warfare 2. Spider-Man 2. Marvel's Wolverine 315. Final Fantasy 7. Last of Us Part 2. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Horizon Forbidden West. Halo 2. I guess these are adjusted for inflation. Destiny. Callisto Protocol. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Dead Space 2. Grand Theft Auto 4. Undawn. Battlefield 4. A lot of games up here. Essentially, gaming is expensive these days. Gaming is incredibly expensive. Very expensive. Get ready for the biggest lag on PSN when GTA 6 releases. Wait, I remember you. You changed your name, Easy? Bro, we gotta stop meeting like this. You ask me this question every 5 days. Wonder how much of that billion is dedicated towards the McDonald's cups with the stickers. We got some things we could look up. Worst game launches ever. List of video games notable for negative reception. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Cyberpunk 2077. Remember the release. Balan Wonderworld. eFootball 2022. Grand Theft Auto The Trilogy, the Definitive Edition. Hello, Rockstar Games. Battlefield 2042. Babylon Fall 2022. The Lord of the Rings Gollum 2022. The Day Before. Oh yes, The Day Before. How could we forget about The Day Before? How about Mind's Eye? Hello, Leslie Benzies. Final Fantasy 14. Power Gig, Rise of the Sixth String. Postal 3. Flat Out 3. Infestation, Survivor Stories, SimCity 2013. Aliens, Colonial Marines 2013. Ride to Hell, Retribution. Double Dragon 2. Fighter Within. Assassin's Creed, Unity. Dungeon Keeper. Sonic Boom. Alone in the Dark. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. Umbrella Corps, Resident Evil game probably. No Man's Sky, remember the release? Star Wars Battlefront 2. Fallout 76, remember the release? WWE 2K20. 2000s, Mortal Kombat Special Forces. The Simpsons Wrestling. Mortal Kombat Advance. Batman Dark Tomorrow. Tomb Raider, The Angel of Darkness. Drake of the 99 Dragons. Big Rigs Over the Road Racing. Classic. The Guy Game. Another classic. Lula 3D. All-time classic. Ninja Breadman. What the fuck? Ninja Breadman. Bomberman Act Zero. Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Leisure Suit Larry. Box office. Hell yeah. Stalin vs. Martians. Fuck yeah. Rogue Warrior. No doubt. 1990s. Action 52. Night Trap. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. No shit. Philips CD, The Legend of Zelda releases. Hotel Mario. Classic. Shaq Fu. Really? Okay. Bubsy 3D. Superman 64. 1980s. Custer's Revenge. Pac-Man Atari 2600. E.T. the Extraterrestrial. I don't even know any of these games anymore. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Woo! Anyways, so the most anticipated games of all time. Most anticipated games of all time. The most anticipated game of all time consistently include major franchise sequels like Grand Theft Auto 6, which often win the most anticipated awards alongside legendary long-awaited titles like Elder Scrolls 6, Hollow Knight, Silksong. GTA 5's massive success fuels anticipation for GTA 6, while massive RPGs like The Witcher 4 and sequels to beloved series like God of War and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic generate huge buzz alongside the long-suffering Half-Life 3. Currently trending in recent winners: Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, The Witcher 4, Resident Evil Requiem. Historically iconic and long-awaited: Half-Life 3 and Half-Life, Elder Scrolls 6, Hollow Knight Silksong, Halo 3 and Halo 2, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Most anticipated games of all time. Here's a list. BioShock, I guess. Grand Theft Auto 6. God of War Ragnarok. Uncharted 4. Far Cry 6. Spider-Man 2. Assassin's Creed 4. Assassin's Creed Unity. Arguably the most anticipated game of all in the history of all gaming. Right, we know this. Most anticipated game awards. So 2025 nominees and winners. We don't have one yet. Grand Theft Auto 6, Final Fantasy 7, The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, Elden Ring. That's it? Okay. Alright, so here's the Game Awards. So what, this is it? No, it goes down a little bit farther. So you got Grand Theft Auto 6, and then Grand Theft Auto 6, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Legend of the Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, Elden Ring, The Last of Us Part 2, The Legend of the Zelda: Breath of the Wild, No Man's Sky, and then The Witcher 3. We're going to go check out the GTA 6 mapping project. Let's see if script hook actually works. Loading. Let's go check out the GTA 6 mapping project. Now, I don't know how many of you guys have seen this GTA 6 mapping project, but I'm going to go ahead and play it for you here today. Oh shit. What the fuck? Alright, motherfuckers. So supposedly this is what the layout of the GTA 6 map could be. The call is in a couple of hours. Come back in a couple of hours. The call will be live in a couple of hours. Hey, we made it. Vice Beach. Look at that. Look at that. We're in Vice Beach. Still playing that GTA 6 mapping project. What car do we want? Of course. Of course. Of course this car. Of course. The earnings call is in 2 hours. The earnings call is in 2 hours. Come back in the next 2 hours. What's happening in 2 hours? The Take-Two earnings call. Take-Two Interactive is having their quarterly earnings call. Probably would start playing as Lucia in prison or showing us how she got there. Well, actually, you guys are misunderstanding the trailer. Because she's not in prison, she's in jail. And it's probably not even the beginning of the story. It's probably the middle of the story. The mapping project doesn't have her pinned being in prison. They have her pinned being in jail. Yeah, that's a good guess on the GTA 7 release date. Probably like 2040 or something. 2040, 2045, somewhere in there. I don't think GTA 6 is going to be delayed again. I think GTA 6 is actually going to come out on November 19th, 2026. They already gave us a month, a day, and a year. Why would they step off of that twice? Every time they give you a month, a day, and a year, they stick to it. It's very unusual what they did. What they did was very unusual. I'm surprised they did it to begin with. I figured the game was going to come out in May 2026. I can only assume like it'll actually come out in November now. It'll be perfect. Holiday shopping. People buying in Black Friday, doing their Black Friday shopping. Right around Thanksgiving, Christmas shopping, holidays, end of the year, that kind of stuff. And yes, I do agree that GTA 7 will be set in Liberty City. Most likely set in Liberty City unless they have different plans. Who even knows what the state of gaming will be in like the next 20 years? For all we know, like maybe it'll be massive. Maybe it'll just be like a big online server. It'll be a free-to-play game and everything's just microtransacted. Like a big server you go play in. And they have every single city of Grand Theft Auto or something. Best chance to pick a PS5 will be Easter or summer. That's true. I actually already have a PS5, but I'll probably be getting a PS5 at a later time. We'll be getting a PS5 Pro. We'll be getting a PS5 Pro at a later time. You thought the game was coming out in fall 2025? Well, see, that's where you mistaked anything. When they say like a season and a year, that doesn't mean anything. Did you also think Red Dead Redemption 2 was going to come out in fall 2017? Did you think Red Dead Redemption 2 was going to come out in spring 2018? Did you think Grand Theft Auto 5 was going to come out in spring 2013? You're going to have to stop taking those summer, fall, spring dates not seriously. What the hell is that map? It's the GTA 6 mapping project. Does the GTA 6 mapping project? You better fucking recognize. GTA 6 mapping project, bruh. We down here at Vice Breach, nah? You better recognize where we're at. This is the GTA 6 map, dog. You don't know the GTA 6 map when you see the GTA 6 map? Come on, dog. You better recognize. I agree, there is no point in talking about GTA 7 right now. We deleted it. It doesn't matter. Damn, it's crazy how I won't be alive for GTA X. So yeah, that GTA 6 mapping project was based on an earlier version of the actual GTA 6 mapping project. If you guys remember the actual GTA 6 mapping project, it was based on that one with the panhandle and all that stuff. As a matter of fact, I can load into a different version of the GTA 6 mapping project, and we can go check out the whole thing from up above. Now we're going to load into a different version of the GTA 6 mapping project. I thought we were supposed to get a Max Payne remake too, but apparently they're still working on it. Apparently they're still working on this Max Payne remake. You know, it ain't ready yet. Hurry up! Oh, god damn it. You took a fucking day and a half to update. I don't want this around the fucking screen. Try again. There we go, that's better. I know about the new Fable game. I haven't played any Fable games. I'm not really into the Fable game genre or anything. I don't know if I'll be playing this new Fable game. Hey, Shawnee, what you gonna do first in GTA 6 when it comes out? I'm going to play the game and load into it and then play the introduction. I'm gonna do what everyone else does. I'm gonna like load in and play the intro and start playing the story of GTA 6. I mean, first things first, we're gonna play the intro mission. That's how we're gonna start the game of GTA 6 with the intro mission. The earnings call is in 1 hour, 30 minutes. That's when we'll hop into the earnings call and get it going. It doesn't begin until that time. 1 hour, 30 minutes. Change the weather. It's gonna be a nighttime fly, just because. Have they updated their sheet of releases for the Take-Two earnings call of their games yet? Not yet. Not yet. We will see that about 15 minutes before the earnings call takes off. So, we'll be able to read about that in about the next hour. About 1 hour from now, we'll get to see all that. Alright, we're entering the GTA 6 mapping project now. We're coming up on that panhandle. We got Port Gellhorn right behind, or we got Paleto Bay right behind us in the GTA 5 map. Leaving the GTA 5 map behind us, we're entering that panhandle area. We got GTA 5's map right over there to the right. We're going to fly across the whole panhandle through the night. Nah, that 50 filter, that 50 is going to a good cause. I'm about to use that 50 and invest it in the channel. That 50 is going to go towards a capture card or something. That $50 bill definitely going towards a capture card. Or definitely going to help me buy some of my new microphone. Oh, I can buy my own goddamn Sunkist. That 50 going to a good cause. That 50 going to an amazing cause. Channel upgrades. Higher quality streams and videos. Got to get 4K capture cards. Got to get a new microphone. Things like that. Oh, I'm not going to spend that on something fucking stupid. No, we definitely getting a new microphone, or we definitely throwing that towards a new capture card. The plans I already have in motion anyways. I'll just take that 50 and throw it in that. Putting it to a real good cause. I do appreciate all the help, you know. I figured I'd have to take care of everything by myself. I'm not asking for handouts. But if you guys want to donate me cash from time to time, I will definitely do some good with it. Like I'm even doing a massive GTA 6 giveaway for the release of GTA 6. It's all good. It's all good. When does it start? 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Starts in 1 hour and 30 minutes. God damn it. I'm gonna make a fucking countdown timer. There you motherfuckers go. You keep Mick fucking asking me. This map is absolutely massive. Absolutely fucking massive. Trying to go as fast as I can. We're doing the horn boost. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm always happy to help. Whatever questions you guys have or whatever, just ask. I'll tell you. It's all good. Dead Rising music is goated. Who doesn't like Dead Rising music? If you don't like Dead Rising soundtrack, then fuck you. If you don't love the Dead Rising 2 soundtrack, then fuck you. At least we're getting some screenshots today. I guess Trailer 3 will be in the next 2 to 3 months. Why do you think we're getting screenshots today? What told you that? How do you assume you're getting screenshots today? It's literally in the afternoon. Wouldn't they have just given us something already? How much of the GTA 6 map do you think is correct as of now? Mostly just Vice City. Mostly just the Vice City part. And probably like some of the keys and whatnot. I don't think that, like, the whole mapping project is correct. I think mostly just like Vice City. I think they were able to map Vice City decently thanks to the leaks and like the trailers and stuff. But that's all I could really assume is probably correct. Like, as far as the mapping project goes, I can only assume what they really have down perfectly is probably the Vice City aspect. I don't assume like a ton of this mapping project is like 100%. I can assume like Vice City might be pretty close though. coming out May 26, 2026. Jesus Christ. It's actually happening, guys. May. It's coming in May. 3 more months. 3 more months. We're finally getting something. Yeah, we just have to wait a little bit longer. I'm already registered. I'm ready to go. We're looking at about an hour and 20 minutes or so. In about the next hour or so, we'll actually be able to pull this earnings release. And we'll be able to see what's going on with this, right? What is the community talking about? We still got about 289 days to the release of GTA 6. Kind of funny. Games Daily Host says they will be previewing GTA 6. Yeah, we heard about that earlier. So this guy claimed he'll be previewing GTA 6. Emails from Rockstar about that, supposedly. To anyone saying that he will get uninvited for talking about it, maybe talking about it now, today, is part of the agreement. Maybe that this is already the start of the marketing campaign. Watch him get uninvited for making that public. Wait, GTA 6 is an actual product? Here I was thinking we were all talking about a myth. Andy won that gig in a kind of funny game show, so they've known for a while they're gonna be invited. Not surprising they've been in communication with Rockstar. This is one of those things that all details need to be ironed out well in advance. If this is true, it's a very positive sign. It's funny seeing what people say here who know nothing about Kinda Funny. Right? I don't even know shit about Kinda Funny. It could just be a joke. GTA 6 wishlist. Walking could be improved. Always 360 shooting out of every vehicle. This means when you're driving something you have cargo, like in MC missions or even in armored vehicles. When you solo, this means the world, what? I can't read that shit. Bruh. Current progress of GTA 6. Why GTA 6 is exactly what gaming needs right now. In my opinion, 90% of what gamers are expecting, a genre fatigue in terms of open world games. For the past couple of years, we've been stuck with medieval, fantasy, space, western, fiction, etc. And by stuck, I mean we didn't enjoy or milk them games. We did, and they were great experiences. But gamers miss the feeling of actually relating to an open world game setting. Like, name any open world game from the past decade or even more. It's 100% an amazing game, but it doesn't offer anything that relates to what we lived at that time or living right now. From The Witcher 3 to RDR2, which is my favorite by the way, to KCD2 to Starfield, I can go on and on and on. Of course studios are at fault because why not move forward with more Sleeping Dogs games? Or more grounded Watchdog games? Even Cyberpunk 2077, which is the closest in terms of a big city with cars and an amazing game, is still in a distant future setting and not even close to what we have today. GTA 5 is still going strong right now because its setting still relates to a modern world. People miss this. Even with its kind of futuristic vehicles, you can still be able to go into a private lobby with your friends and play your style. My point is that yes, Rockstar, after what we saw with RDR2 and the last gen consoles, and their extraordinarily technological abilities to provide an interactive, immersive, detailed, breathing open world game is definitely a huge factor in this. But people underestimate how needed a game like GTA 6 is. Rockstar always show the rest of the industry what is possible whenever they release a new game. I'm tired of all these slop games being released. Where's GTA 6? I need it. I wouldn't say westerns like RDR2 is exactly common, but yeah, generally I agree with the sentiment. On that topic, I had the thought a while back that I miss driving in games. Like, it had become so rare that cars was how I got around that I actually missed it to the point that I bought that bought a racing game for the first time in my life. Not saying I dislike something like Cyberpunk for being sci-fi. I'd say it's one of my top 3 games of all times, but I do miss more contemporary settings. I do hope we once again get more games in like the GTA like genre, like Sleeping Dogs for example. For now though, as long as GTA 6 actually gets released this year, I expect it to scratch that itch for some time. But I don't like Samson that's being made by former Avalanche devs. And I kept getting those videos about how GTA 6 will apparently suck. Looks like Rockstar have to postpone it for the next 10 years. What? GTA 6 previews was fake news. Important. The recent news on the press receiving early previews of GTA 6 was false news. It was actually related to a fictional game prize on the Kinda Funny show. My apologies to everyone for publishing this and getting it wrong. Reddit took the clip out of context and I assumed it was fine to post. I should have verified, which is usually my key principle for this page. My bad. Looks like we're getting bad news. Stocks are dropping before the earnings call. It has to do with the Google Gemini. Someone still thinks GTA 6 will be released May 26, 2026. I am ready for GTA 6. No, brother, you're ready for GTA 1 or 2. And maybe with a hint of driver, you're ready for GTA 2 or GTA 1 or driver 1 or driver 2. You ain't playing no goddamn no GTA 6. You ready for GTA 6 -5 or -4? Breaking GTA 6 trailer 3. Sir, another breaking fake news has hit Twitter. Yeah. GTA 6 is gonna suck. GTA 6 is gonna flop. GTA 6 will flop. Here's rage bait. I'm gonna entertain this for a little bit.
Jelly job. Full lips.
Now, I've been thinking about this for a while. What if GTA 6 absolutely flops? I mean, would that not be the biggest slap in the face ever in gaming history?
Fuck. Shut the fuck up. That's what I meant to say. Shut the fuck up.
Now, I've been thinking about this for a while. What if GTA 6 absolutely flops? I mean, would that not be the biggest slap in the face ever in gaming history? All this hype, all this time waited, and it ends up being ass. Plus, Sir Nando already played GTA 6 a few years ago. It's not like it was anything special. But in all seriousness, there's actually a possibility of that happening. A possibility of this game not living up to the hype and failing. And these are my reasons for saying this. First of all, do you really think this game is coming out this year? It's only months away, apparently coming out in the fall. Look, we're in 2025, and other than a cinematic trailer over a year ago, we've...
Listen, I'm gonna say this really quickly. People need to stop having expectations for anything. Stop having expectations, please. GTA 6 is going to be bad. Why GTA 6 will suck. Oh my fuck. I literally, oh my god. Here we go.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, showed them niggas who's gangsta.
Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, what's up, my nigga? Gangsta shit, nigga.
All the pussy-ass GTA Online stuff since 2020 is like this.
Have no fear, it is I! Madame Gadot! Madame Gadot!
You talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gonna hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you wanna be. Freshiest Metasaurus!
Freshest Metasaurus!
Shut the fuck up!
Look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know this? 3 reasons. KDJ and Sasanta, Dax and the Fooligans, El Rubio and English Dave. These are the main characters from the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug Wars update in 2022, and the Cayo Perico heist from 2020. Now, guys, let's think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay, and corny? And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, bull-dyke lesbians, and soy boy beta beta cucks who wear dresses. But here comes the response. Nah, dude, Lucia and Jason are based as hell. They look so cool and badass. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team working on the game right now. We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense. Another objection I hear is this.
Andy, you have said the word gay like fucking 50 times, and we're barely 2 minutes into this fucking video. You have like said gay every sentence you fucking talked. Shit, man. That picture of the people who work there is a fucking death sentence. Look, can we just wait?
No, man, they're bringing back old GTA. My sweet summer child. Nobody who made old GTA games is at Rockstar anymore. Do you know who created Nico, CJ, Tommy, and all the others? It was Dan Houser, Leslie Benzies, David Jones, Aaron Garbutt, Michael Unsworth. All of them are gone, kiddo. It's just a bunch of fat white women working there now. And fat white women definitely know how to make based, edgy video games, as we've seen with Concord and Veilguard and Ghost of Woke Tay.
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do...
He's being kind of harsh. Has GTA 6 gone woke?
The reason some people are saying GTA 6 will go woke is because Rockstar is now reversing everything that made their games good and edgy back in the day. GTA used to be a base...
Why does he get to be at the top? What the fuck? You're the top 3 fucking videos.
Been removing from games. I've watched Dan... As I combed over every detail of the GTA 6 trailer, I noticed they have no problem stereotyping and poking fun at black people. They have no problem stereotyping and poking fun at white people. But did you notice a suspicious absence of them making fun of the LGHDTV community? Rockstar...
Does anybody even like Andy Pants Gaming? GTA 6 is... canceled. You wanna know why GTA 6 got delayed?
Alright, let's drop GTA 6 trailer 3.
I deleted the entire game.
What?
It's gone. It's all gone.
What do you mean? We have a Puerto Rico?
I accidentally deleted that too.
How do you accidentally delete the entire game?
Listen, I don't appreciate the attitude, especially with all that's going on with this company with the union protests and all.
This is a joke. This is a joke.
I think this is a great learning exercise for all of us.
Us? Exercise? You deleted all of the benefits?
Well, when you put it like that, it almost sounds bad.
Tell me you're joking. No, this isn't a joke. I accidentally deleted it. You're telling me no one in this office has a copy of the files?
No, I actually went around to every computer and deleted it. It was a one-time thing. It could have happened to anyone.
No, it couldn't have.
The Lord gives me his toughest battles.
Brad, you've caused an economic collapse.
It could be worse.
It could be worse? Tell me about it. What scenario is it that Rockstar deleting their most anticipated entertainment product in the history of the world?
Okay, you got me there.
Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do?
We create the game in a new trailer using AI. It's the only way.
No, that's the only way. Give me 6 months, maybe more. You want me to delay the game again?
You want to be the one that tells the world that GTA 6 got deleted?
So Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to tank the industry. But that's a 24-minute video. The real problem with the GTA 6 trailer no one's talking about. Mars Mutual Insurance is pretty good. I like these guys. They haven't made a video in a little while, though. They don't really make videos often ever. They're kind of like not really popular. GTA 6 is gonna suck. GTA 6 is terrible. Do not buy it. My kind of video.
Hello everyone and welcome to another brand new video. In this one we have some pretty deep stuff to go talk about when it comes to this ongoing Rockstar situation. Now as I'm sure you guys probably know, Rockstar did just go and delay GTA 6 one more time. And to be honest with you all, it's heartbreaking. I really want to play the game and it just... hopefully it's going to be something good. But right now we're seeing major leaks from the Rockstar employees discussing on why the delay happened, why this big union busting news is a big deal, and apparently a lot of really...
You've already lost me. GTA 6 is going to suck. My man!
I understand what's with all these stupid ass delays that GTA 6 is having in Rockstar. I just feel like they're doing this shit on purpose to just fuck with people or something. Like, how many fucking delays do you have to do to make the game not come out for people?
Hey, you shut the fuck up. Red Dead Redemption 2 was delayed a couple of times, my guy. What if GTA 6 is going to suck? Mudahar. why GTA 6 is going to suck.
Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be fucking bullshit, and I'm pissed off about it. A female lead character? I don't actually care about that at all. What I'm pissed off about is this right here. Individually modeled dollar bills and coins. This shit better still go womp womp when I pick up money. It better go womp womp. Womp. Womp.
You know, if GTA 6 got delayed again, I wouldn't even cry. Why would I cry about that? I'm not going to cry if fucking GTA 6 gets delayed again. It is what it is, you know? Is this what the world... Does your world revolve around the release of GTA 6 or something? Like, you need GTA 6 to, like, enjoy your life or something? Like, I'm not going to cry if GTA 6 were to get delayed again. I'm not going to feel bad. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I mean... I'm going to hope it doesn't get delayed again, but I mean, I don't know.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Nina just built an app.
So I just got finished.
So one thing you guys need to realize about a lot of these videos that get posted on YouTube is that humans have this toxic trait where they have to be right about everything. Let me explain. So... this guy puts out a video like, oh, GTA 6 sucks asshole. And then everybody with their toxic human trait of having to be right about everything is going to click on this video and tell him all over his comments that he's wrong. Humans can't help themselves. They see something they disagree with and they want to argue with it. Somebody could be like, grass is blue. And people will be like, they will literally spend all day trying to correct that motherfucker. Like, nah, man, it's green. Grass is green. What are you, fucking stupid? Someone could tell you that snow is fake and it doesn't exist. And somebody will literally spend all day trying to correct that person. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? You never been to Canada or Alaska or South Dakota? Snow is real. YouTubers will purposely put out videos like this to get a rise out of people, and look how many views it gets. Because people will see something like this. If you buy GTA 6, you're an idiot. Grand Theft Auto sucks. And you will literally click on this shit because you want to be all over the comments correcting this boy. Let's read some comments. This video is a year old and the game still isn't out yet. I don't know. Let's just watch some of this. I'm not really taking videos like this seriously. This is what's called rage bait. This is literally rage bait. People will literally put out a video like this because they know humans cannot help themselves. They have to be right about everything. If something goes against your opinion, you have to correct that person. You have to change their mind on it. If someone was like 2 + 2 = 15, you would spend all day trying to convince them that it really equals 4. Everybody knows it equals 4. Even this idiot knows it equals 4. But he fucking baited you. Literally baited you. Let's entertain this for a minute.
So I just got finished watching the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, and it was by far one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. I mean, you'd have to be a complete moron to still be a Grand Theft Auto fan in 2023 going on 2024. I mean, who does that? Who just wakes up in 2023, 1 month away from 2024, and decides, hey, I'm still going to play Grand Theft Auto games. Hey, I'm going to get excited for a garbage trailer that's literally just rehashing the same thing as every other GTA game. Like,
listen, this is literally what's called rage bait. Already in the first 30 seconds on this video, I can tell it's bullshit. This is literally to get a rise out of people, to get them all over the comments and just comment. Look at all the comments. Look how the video kind of went semi-viral in like a couple of days. In a day, the shit hit 39,000 views. This guy has 39,000 subs. I bet if we click on his channel, he doesn't even really get that many views per videos. Look, if you buy Nioh at 3, you're an idiot. Fate Strange Fake sucks. His whole channel is literally about just rage baiting everybody. Worst games of 2024. Dragon Ball Spark. It's because this works. This guy literally has found out that he can just literally rage bait everybody and they will literally give him attention. It works. If it didn't work, he wouldn't keep getting views making videos just like that. Why is my nose so itchy? Must be the cocaine. All these lines I keep snorting. I literally don't even want to watch any more of his video. This is literally just what rage bait is all about.
Make it yours.
So I just got finished watching the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, and it was by far one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. I mean, you'd have to be a complete moron to still be a Grand Theft Auto fan in 2023 going on 2024. I mean, who does that? Who just wakes up in 2023, 1 month away from 2024, and decides, hey, I'm still going to play...
So essentially on YouTube, if you posted a video and it got a bunch of views, like a video calling GTA 6 suck ass, and you get a bunch of views doing that and nothing else has worked, you'd probably just keep making videos like that. Because on YouTube, a lot of people really just care about how much attention they can get, how many views they can get, and this is a monetized video. We literally got hit with 2 ads before we even got to play it again.
Play Grand Theft Auto games. Hey.
He's not hating on everything because he hates on everything. I bet in the real world, he really does like GTA 6. He's just literally making content like this because this is what gets him views on YouTube. This is the type of content that brings him attention. This is the kind of content that brings him a view count. You understand? There's a strategy to this. He doesn't believe what he's saying. He made this video because he knows he can rage bait people. And yes, it's a 10-minute video, maximum ad revenue. Let's play a little bit more of this.
I'm going to get excited for a garbage trailer that's literally just rehashing the same thing as every other GTA game. Like, how do people keep getting dumber by the second? How? How is that possible, man? It just keeps happening. Who besides idiots were asking for GTA 6? No real gamer such as myself on the higher levels of thinking such as myself would ever be a fan of Grand Theft garbage. It would just never happen. Every game is the exact same. Mindless filth for idiots that can't handle anything but edgy, violence, explosions, and cuss words.
That's what we like. Let's look at the times here. 8 minutes, 32 seconds. You'll notice how every single video he's ever uploaded is at least hitting that 8-minute mark. To get all those mid-roll ads, it's not a 5-minute video, a 2-minute video, a 1-minute video. No, they're all like 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Can't you guys see the strategy? Let's look at his oldest video. Uncharted 4, Funny Deaths, 10 Ways to Die. He's been making fucking suck-ass reviews for his whole existence on YouTube. How to play PS1, PS2, PS3 games on PS5. The thing that gets him attention is making videos just like that. Let's click on this video.
If you buy Neo 3, you're an idiot. Can someone please explain to me why this boring, pathetic Dark Souls ripoff continues to get sequels? In what world, universe, reality, dimension do we need 3 Neo games?
We need to stop. We're giving him way too much attention. I can literally see right through the bullshit.
So I just got finished watching the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, and it was by far one of the worst trailers I've ever seen. I mean, you'd have to be a complete moron to still...
No, shut the fuck up. Shit. GTA 6 is gonna suck. I can literally see right through how he makes his fucking content. What if GTA 6 sucks? Cyberboy.
What if GTA 6 sucks? In the first part of the 2-part series, we took...
I'm bored. Why GTA 6 is gonna suck?
What's up, guys? It's Cappy. And today we're talking about GTA 6 and my concerns for it. I know I've been slacking on posting, but hey...
He has 47 subs, and he got a decent amount of views based on his sub count. I'm not excited for GTA 6. Rockstar Games is pure trash. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming. 5 things to help it not suck. This was 5 years ago. GTA 4 still sucks.
A lot of people still say that GTA 4 is better than GTA 5, and I strongly disagree, and here's why. Let me just get it clear, because I really like the game for the most part, especially the storyline and the characters. They're really cool as well.
The fucking title alone made me click on the fucking video. I cannot believe what he typed. It's like, what the fuck did you just say? See how that literally rage baited me into clicking on his fucking video? It's like, oh, you son of a bitch. You know what I mean? It's just rage bait. Why GTA 6 will flop.
But in all seriousness, there's... Now, I've been thinking about this...
Wait, we already watched that. Fuck! I gave him 2 views. I think GTA 6 is gonna suck.
After years of Rockstar just giving us blue balls all these goddamn years, they decided to release a fucking trailer.
What you doing up there?
I mean, why are we gonna want a trailer that...
Seriously, dude, you got
That
some
takes
time
place in
on your
Florida.
hands. I
This
got
guy's
the
already
properties
old.
with
He's already about to
paying
die.
tenants.
Yo, your short sucks dick and ball sack. I'm bored. Bye. GTA 6 is garbage.
It's one of our biggest sales. Get this Ashley sofa for just $339. Get up to 60.
I couldn't. I don't think any of GTA 6 will be just GTA 5 with better graphics. What was really exciting in that trailer? I mean, they just showed us a Vice City with better graphics. That's all. From my perspective, San Andreas was the pinnacle of GTA, and then there is...
GTA 6 is gonna suck.
This ain't a video that I would ever thought I'd be making.
Buddy, you have like 10 seconds to capture people's attention. What kind of fucking intro is this? I'll entertain this for a minute.
Yes, I could see it coming to other social media platforms, but I would never think games. But after
Don't care. GTA 6 is gonna suck! Wait, we already clicked on this one. Fuck. GTA 6 Online is gonna suck, and here's why.
GTA 6 Online is going to suck for you, and here's exactly why. You're gonna load in thinking, finally, a fresh start, a clean slate from the chaos of GTA 5 Online. Let's be honest, GTA Online became unplayable. Griefers, modders, toxic lobbies, oppressor MK2s flying out of nowhere, and now you're hoping GTA 6 Online will be different. You'll think, yes, finally, I can enjoy the game again without getting blown up every 5 seconds. And at first, it'll feel good. No issues in story mode, smooth graphics, beautiful.
Do I think we're getting GTA 6 screenshots today? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. We're not getting anything today. We have a Take-Two earnings call going on. Guys, you already got screenshots, okay? Here's how you go look at them. Rockstargames.com/VI, okay? You have a bunch of screenshots. They gave you way more than they've ever given for any Grand Theft Auto at this point. I keep hearing screenshots. Guys, you are loaded with screenshots on the website. You are loaded with screenshots. You didn't even get this many screenshots with GTA 5 up to this fucking point. You are loaded with screenshots. Oh, you want new screenshots. You want new screenshots. It's never good enough, is it? You always want more, don't you? Even when you get more, then you'll just want even more. Even when you get even more, you'll want more past that too, fucking won't you? Guys, they loaded you with screenshots. Click on Port Gellhorn. More screenshots. Guys, you have screenshots. Click on Grass Rivers. You got a bunch of screenshots. Did you forget about the website or... Guys, click on Vice City or the Leonida Keys. Screenshots. You're loaded with... Go to the website. You have so many screenshots to look at. What do you really want more of? Just screenshots from different angles? You want to know what the fucking airport looks like? You're loaded with screenshots. Ambrosia. Screenshots for Ambrosia. Isn't it enough? It's never enough, is it? You're always going to want more. It's never going to be enough. You'll always just want more, huh? Never going to be enough, is it? Ever. Ever. Will realism make GTA 6 suck?
Match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person locations. They're specialized in your...
Something that I find myself having conversations about fairly often with friends or you guys in the comments is one reoccurring idea. I want more realism in GTA 6. I've heard this idea or phrase so many times in my life when talking about the next GTA, going as far back as Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, that it's almost begun to lose all meaning. What exactly is this more realism that people want in the game, and furthermore to that, do we actually want it? So I've picked a few of my favorite examples that I hear come up fairly often, and I'm here to tell you guys, you think you want it, but you don't. So hear me out for a minute, and let's have a conversation about why realism in GTA 6 will suck the fun out of the game.
Oh, you fucking got me. Will GTA 6 be trash? Here are some good reasons why.
So I guess as of November 11th, Rockstar released their definitive editions of the older Grand Theft Auto titles. And I don't think I need to tell you not to buy them. The saddest part is this is becoming a trend in gaming, and it has been for the last few years. And it's also the first reason I think GTA 6 will suck. I mean, I can't even think of a game that came out in the last 10 years that was a big title that released working out of the box. The last one
That's an old video. GTA 6 is gonna suck.
GTA 6 is going to suck. The main characters are a couple who, don't get me wrong, they're a great couple, you know, and they're very healthy. You know, they eat good. Maybe they'll eat out every once in a while. Very healthy, very nice. But how the fuck are we supposed to make a video game out of this? You know what I mean? And this is one of the biggest video games of all time. We're making it about a couple who eats healthy salad and what? Where's the action in that? GTA 6 is going to suck.
That's the short you made? What the fuck? Okay. So you guys want me to look at Michael Does Life, huh?
It's over! And it's, believe me, so incredibly sad. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now delayed to May 26, 2026. But you have to understand something. Grand Theft Auto 6 is now the impossible game. Rockstar has positioned themselves between...
Why do you sound like Donald Trump? Is he trying to be Donald Trump? Is that what the fuck he's trying to do? Mick fucking Donald Trump?
You know, it's so funny, these fake Rockstar fans, just a few weeks ago, they were saying Rockstar hates their...
Why? I don't even watch this guy, but why do I feel like I'm watching Donald Trump right now? Like how Donald Trump talks. Like, I'm getting that aura. I'm getting hinted with Donald Trump right now. Like, this is my first reaction to this guy off the fucking jump. I don't watch him. Why do I feel like he's trying to be Donald Trump? Or maybe that's just his personality.
Their fans, they were saying Rockstar is completely, totally out of touch. They were saying that 30 frames per second.
I'm literally getting Donald Trump vibes. I feel like this is a fucking joke. This is literally Donald Trump to a T.
Is inexcusable in 2025, and yet all of those things have been washed away because, quite frankly, Rockstar is feeding their pigs, and the pigs love lining up to consume, believe me. Grand Theft Auto 6 Trailer 2 is a woke disaster.
Don't ever make me hop on his channel ever again. Now, here's a YouTuber you're all gonna love, Mr. Boss for the Loss. Wait, that's not it. No. Mr. Boss for the loss. Oh, right. Mr. Boss for the win. Right. For the win. Sorry, it's for the win, not for the loss. It's for the win. Dude, what's your newest video? Holy shit, it's happening. Oh my god. If you ever needed a news source for GTA 6, we fucking found it. Let's hear it.
Something major is happening at Rockstar Games as it looks like they're set to preview Grand Theft Auto 6 soon. I'll be telling you what's going on and more all in this video today. So this...
Yes, I want to know. Dude, everybody please tell me. Everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to know. Please tell me. Please. But make it faster.
Something major is happening at Rockstar Games as it looks like they're set to preview Grand Theft Auto 6 soon. I'll be telling you what's going on and more all in this video today. So this really all started to develop just a few hours ago when video game show host and industry journalist Greg Miller says that they are in talks with Rockstar Games to preview Grand Theft Auto 6. And so where this all comes from is their YouTube channel Kinda Funny Games, where their latest episode is called Predict GTA 6's Metacritic Score, kind of feudly. And it seems like they're doing a parody of Family Feud. And it was actually one of the first things they talked about on their show, but they did state that Andy, a member of their program, was going to be previewing Grand Theft Auto 6 soon. Take a listen to this right here.
Of course, as I've already said, it wouldn't be Kind of Feudy without a fabulous prize. And as we've already alluded to, we've had some great ones. Of course, let's not forget, Andy's going to be previewing GTA 6. A big move right there, of course. I got some emails from Rockstar about that, but we'll leave that for another time. Then, of course, like I said, a Nintendo shopping spree for blessing out of Yo-Ye Jr. And of course, Andy, me, Tim Schafer, eating it up at the House of Prime Rib, where you also invited Mike.
So he said Andy's going to be previewing GTA 6. I got some emails from Rockstar about that, but we'll leave that for another time. That is incredibly interesting. It looks like Rockstar is going to start to give previews of GTA 6 to news outlets and video game media journalists. This is crazy, because if this is true, on the surface, what this looks like is that Rockstar is probably very confident about its November 19th, 2026 release date. And it also means that we could be getting very closer to Rockstar ramping up the marketing phase, which would probably lead to things like Trailer 3 happening and the ability to pre-order the title as well.
I don't want to listen to any more of this bullshit. You said all that last month. Rockstar is very confident in their November release date. Didn't they say that about May? Has anyone noticed he put November 19, 2025 on his GTA 6 picture? Nice thumbnail. Interesting video, but even more interesting is the fire truck gameplay in the background. Bro ran over someone and wedged himself in an alleyway. GTA 6 was breaking records and getting awards over a year before its release. The next 24 hours could be huge for GTA 6.
The next 24 hours have a chance to be huge for Grand Theft Auto 6. I'll be explaining
what's happening,
what's going on and more all in this video today. So when I'm uploading this video, it's either around noon or 1 o'clock Eastern time here on the United States, and we are around 24 hours away from, likely when you guys are watching this video, from hearing from Rockstar Games' parent company Take-Two Interactive. They're set to have their earnings call tomorrow on February 3rd at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, and it has traditionally been around these calls when we have heard from Rockstar Games and gotten updates on Grand Theft Auto 6. Let me explain. So for this...
No, you fucking loser. Let me explain. Jesus Christ. Why does he even bother opening his stupid fucking mouth sometimes? Okay. Here's what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, you all know that Zynga makes up 50% of their revenue. 2K makes up 33%. Rockstar Games makes up about 15%. Now, what happened in the last earnings call for Take-Two Interactive with GTA 6 is very simple. Here's what we had. Not much. Here's literally all they said. Not much. They literally just said, Rockstar Games will now release Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19, 2026, and we remain both excited and confident that they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. That was it. That's all they said. Nothing else. That's all they fucking said. Actually, I got something for this. I think I got a YouTube short for this, actually. Take-Two Interactive is having their upcoming earnings call on February 3rd, 2026, and everybody is assuming we're going to get news for GTA 6. But think about it for a second. Do we ever really get news for GTA 6 at Take-Two earnings calls? Let's look at the last earnings call on November 6th. Here's what they said. Rockstar Games will now release Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19, 2026, and we remain both excited and confident that they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. Okay, let's look at the previous earnings call on August 7th, 2025. They said nothing about GTA 6. Let's look at the earnings call on May 15th, 2025. What did they say about GTA 6? As we bring our exciting lineup to market, including Grand Theft Auto 6 in fiscal 2027, we expect to achieve record levels of net bookings that will establish a new baseline for our business and set us on a path of enhanced profitability. How about February 6, 2025, a whole year ago? Did they say anything about GTA 6? Looking ahead, this calendar year is shaping up to be one of the strongest ever for Take-Two, as we plan to launch Sid Meier's Civilization 7 on February 11th, Mafia: The Old Country in the summer, and Grand Theft Auto 6 in the fall, and Borderlands 4. Now obviously GTA 6 did not come out in fall 2025, and it has been delayed since May 2026, and it is now getting out on November 2026, but hey, apparently everybody thinks it's going to get delayed again. Don't know, we'll find out, but I sure hope it doesn't, and I don't think it will. Now, what did they say about GTA 6 at the November 6, 2025 earnings call? Here's what they said. As we look ahead, we believe that Take-Two remains exceedingly well positioned for the long term. Our vision is clear, our talent is unparalleled, and we have one of the strongest portfolios of owned intellectual property in our industry. With many exciting new titles coming out in fiscal 2026, including Grand Theft Auto 7 in the fall, Borderlands 4 and Mafia: The Old Country, we expect to create long-term value for our shareholders. Now, how about August 2024? What did they say about GTA 6? Nothing. How about May 2024? What did they say at this earnings call? As we enter fiscal 2025 with positive momentum, we expect to deliver net bookings of $5.5 billion. Our outlook reflects a narrowing of Rockstar Games' previously established window of calendar 2025 to fall of calendar 2025 for GTA 6. We are highly confident that Rockstar Games will deliver an unparalleled entertainment experience, and our expectations for the commercial impact of the title continues to increase. Okay, now how about February 8th, 2024? What did they say about GTA 6? Did they say anything about GTA 6? No, they didn't. How about November 8th, 2023, the day that they announced Trailer 1? They also didn't say anything. Take-Two Interactive is having their upcoming... So, a lot of times during these earnings calls, all you're really going to get is just like a quick little statement. At the last earnings call, all you really heard was Rockstar Games will now release GTA 6 on November 19th, 2026, and we remain both excited and confident that they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. And we are still waiting for the current earnings call that is going to take place in the next 40 minutes or so. It's scheduled for February 3rd, 2026 at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. And the time is currently 2:53 p.m. Central Time. Is it true that today we're getting more new screenshots of GTA 6? Where the fuck is this information about screenshots coming from? Guys, who lied and told you that you're getting screenshots today? What dumbass YouTuber that is obviously starved for attention told you that you're getting screenshots today? What dumbass on Reddit lied to your fucking face and told you you're getting screenshots today? What very unreliable source did you read today or yesterday or someday that told you today we're getting screenshots? Who told you that? And why do people keep saying that? And whoever the fuck told you that, I'm going to say moving forward, they should probably be an unreliable source. Whoever has you convinced that you're getting screenshots today, stop listening to that person. If that was Mr. Boss, stop watching him. If that was whatever YouTuber, stop watching their videos. If that was on Reddit or fucking Twitter or somewhere, stop listening to that. Who told you that? Who told you that today you're getting screenshots for GTA 6? I just want to know who lied to your fucking face. Who lied to your fucking face and told you you're getting GTA 6 screenshots today? I just want to know. I just want to know where you're hearing this bullshit from. This misinformation, these lies, this clickbait. I bet you're going to keep listening though, aren't you? You're going to browse and tune into Reddit. Listen to Mr. Boss for the loss. Whatever fucking Twitter user that seems like such a reliable source. Stop listening to those people. They don't know what they're talking about. You want screenshots? Come to the GTA 6 website on rockstargames.com. We're loaded with screenshots over here. You want a good YouTuber to listen to? You found him. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to clickbait you. I'm not going to misinform you. I'll talk and I'll back it up. I'll say words and I'll show you details. I'll tell and I'll show. I'll show and I'll tell. Say what I mean what I say. You want a good YouTuber? You found him. I will back up what I'm talking about. Like how Rockstar Games really doesn't make that much money for Take-Two, and here's the proof. 50% of Zynga makes up over 50% of their revenue. I'll back it up. I'll show you. I'll explain it. I'll tell you all about it. I ain't got to lie about nothing. I'll tell you all about it. I'll show you what I'm talking about too. I'll pull up pictures. Like, hey, check this out. Fiscal year for 2026 ends on March 31st, 2026. Fiscal 2027 will begin April 1st. Here's some details. Here's some proof. Here's a photo. Here's an explanation. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you anything you ever want to know. And if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. If I don't have an answer, I'll tell you I don't have an answer. But I'm not going to sit here and just try to sound cool and be like, oh yeah, dude, we're getting fucking screenshots today. Oh yeah, bruh, I mean, we're getting trailer 3 today. You heard it here first. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Who told you that? They're a fucking idiot. I don't know who told you that, but fuck them too. Trailer 3 and pre-orders. April 1st to May 31st. Most likely. Pre-order bonuses. Talking about that special and collector edition. Most likely gonna be July. I explained this earlier in the live stream. Gameplay trailer. Probably in September 2026. Two months before release. Launch trailer. Less than a month before release. Anywhere from like October 19th to, let's say, November 12th, 2026. Again, explained all this earlier in the live stream. GTA 6 Online will probably launch by New Year's Eve 2026. Just giving them a lot of leeway. Probably 1 month after November release date. PC release. That's a tricky topic right there. But I'm just going to put a tentative date of November 19th, 2027. Could be 1 to 2 years. after console release. When Rockstar Games wants to give screenshots, that's up to them. April 1st. Well, I'm saying April 1st because of the new fiscal year. Fiscal year 2026 ends on March 31st. April 1st has nothing to do with the day it is, knowing it at it's April Fool's Day. It's just the new fiscal year will begin on April 1st. That's what that's about. It's not an April Fool's Day joke. It's not what that is. So it's very simple. If I had to guess and make accurate guesses. Trailer 3 and pre-orders, April 1st to May 31st. Reasons are simple. Trailer 3 for RDR2 and GTA 5 came out in May. Trailer 3 for GTA 5 came out on the last day of April. Trailer 3 for RDR2 came out on like May 2nd. The last GTA trailer came out on May 6th. I'm very confident about April 1st to May 31st. If they were going to do anything, that would be our next best bet. Probably with pre-orders. Pre-order bonuses, special and collector, July 2016. Reasons are simple. Grand Theft Auto 5 did pre-order bonuses in May. Red Dead Redemption 2 did pre-order bonuses in June. Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in September. RDR2 came out in October. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out in November. Grand Theft Auto 5, May, pre-order bonuses. RDR2, June, pre-order bonuses. So therefore, I'm thinking July 2016, July 2026, pre-order bonuses. And I'm just guessing. These are guesses. Gameplay trailer, just like GTA 5, just like RDR2, 2 months before release. Let's call it September 2026. Launch trailer, less than a month before release. Somewhere between October 19th to November 12th. Grand Theft Auto 5 did their launch trailer about 3 weeks or so before release. Red Dead Redemption 2 did it a week before release. GTA 6 Online, just focusing on what they did for Red Dead Online and Grand Theft Auto Online. Grand Theft Auto Online came out 2 weeks after release, and it was a disaster on release. Red Dead Online came out a month after the release date. So I'm giving them leeway. I'm saying they do it somewhere between Christmas or New Year's Eve 2026. Just a guess. I don't know. PC release. Just like with Grand Theft Auto 5, a year and a half after release. Just like with RDR2, a year after release. Your PC release is anywhere from 1 to 2 years after console release. Just a guess. This is a guess. This is a guess. This is a pretty accurate guess. I mean, this is what they do. This is just a guess. This is also a guess. All of this shit is a guess. Let me confirm that real quick. Not confirmed. Just highly educated guesses with the past to back up what we said. That's all it is, okay? That's all it is. I looked at when is GTA 5 and RDR2 giving trailer 3? When did GTA 6 do their last trailer? We came up with a conclusion on early May. When is GTA 5 and RDR2 doing pre-order bonuses based on their release date? And that's how we came up with July 2026. When are they doing gameplay trailers? 2 months before release. That's how we figured that out. When are they doing a launch trailer? Looked at RDR2, looked at GTA 5. That's how we making that educated guess. When are they releasing Red Dead Online? When are they releasing GTA 5 Online? That's how we're coming up with that educated guess. When are they doing PC releases? That's how we're doing these educated guesses. Not confirmed. Just highly educated guesses with the past to back up what we said. So don't come mad at me if we get trailer fucking 3 today. And hey, you said, yeah, well, I said I was guessing. Maybe you should go in your bathroom and clean your fucking ears out. What you should do... I'm guessing. These are guesses. It's not confirmed. It's a fucking guess! So take it all in. Just take it all in. 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 Just take it all in. Take it all in. Take it all in. Let's watch trailer 3 for RDR 2.
Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you. But trust me, we will. Wake them up a little. This whole thing is pretty much done. We're more ghosts than people. You've got to...
Hold up. Earnings are out? Refresh. Oh, well, I don't have that yet, but we'll see it soon. I mean, if you got it, that's fantastic. Where'd you read that on? It'll pop up here soon, so I'll wait till it pops up.
Keep faith. They will not crush us.
Good old Dutch. My best friend. You know how we met? A pair of hucksters trying to rob each other. Back in 78 or thereabouts.
You have to love yourself a fire. It's one of the blessings. Sure, we can have fire. And we can have the knowledge of fire. But with that comes the knowledge of everything. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a robbery.
Selling to Dutch. Makes us brothers. Sometimes brothers make mistakes.
You will never change. I know that.
All of you venerate savagery. You will die savagely.
Get out here! Stay strong. Stay with me. You have to love yourself a fire.
If you're wondering, it's sped up by 1.5 times. Let's check out that stock price. Oh shit, it did shoot up. Well, that's good. It's up 12 hours and 87 cents in, wait, what's this? Pre-earning options. Cool. Are they going to show us this shit yet? It's not here yet for me. Where'd you read that on? Can you listen to the call without a Q4 account? No, you can't. And you should have registered about 15 minutes before. You still have time to register, maybe. But you're going to run out of time to register. You have to register like now or fucking soon. Gotta register. Gotta register. Gotta register. So this is good news. Look at their stock price. It was down all day. Now it's shot back up to their previous close. I mean, it's not awesome, but I mean, hey, actually, it's going down a little bit. Is Take-Two stock a good buy? Told as a moderate buy. We'll just see what it turns into. Oh, we got something! We got something! We got something. We got something. CEO comments. Strauss Zelnick, chairman and CEO of Take-Two Interactive, stated, "Ladies and gentlemen, the earnings call for Take-Two Interactive is about to go live, but we got the fiscal quarter for the third in the 2026, and it reads as followed. Strauss Zelnick, chairman and CEO of Take-Two Interactive, stated, our outstanding third quarter results reflect outperformance from all of our labels And we are once again raising our net bookings outlook for fiscal 2026 with ongoing momentum across many of our businesses and the highly anticipated launch of Grand Theft Auto 6 on November 19th. We continue to project record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which we believe will establish a new financial baseline for our business and set us on a path to enhance profitability and provide further balance sheet strength and flexibility. So there you have it, everybody. Grand Theft Auto 6 is still set for release on November 19th, 2026. But unfortunately, as you all see, it's only coming out for PS5 and the Xbox Series X and S consoles. Oh no. So there you have it. There you have it. Grand Theft Auto 6 is still scheduled to be released November 19th. I didn't really have a doubt in my mind about that, okay? Even when they said it was coming out May 19th, 2026, I was feeling pretty confident about that too, okay? It's because they actually gave us a release date for Grand Theft Auto 6. You know what I mean? Like, they actually said the game was coming out on a month, a day, and a year. They didn't just say the game was coming out like fucking... They didn't say like spring or something. They literally gave us a release date. So I was confident about that May release date. Like, I didn't have a doubt in my mind about it. I was very, very confident about that whole aspect. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right, thank you. So anyways, we're still good. We're still fantastic. Everything's still going great. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, stick around for the earnings call. We're going to be premiering that shortly. The room should open up in the next the next 3 minutes. Let's just see what we got here today, ladies and gentlemen. So the last earnings report was very simple. They literally are boosting their net bookings they're boosting it higher because they're having like really good quarters, so to say. So let's see what we have here today. So this is for immediate release. Take-Two Interactive Software Inc. reports results for fiscal third quarter 2026. Company raises fiscal year 2026 outlook. Fiscal third quarter net bookings were $1.76 billion, above the company's guidance range. They're actually only assuming to make $1.5 billion per quarter, but they're doing really good. Net bookings for fiscal year 2026 are now expected to range from $6 billion to $6.7 billion. And out of curiosity, let's see what kind of products they released in that time period. So here's what happened. Rockstar Games actually put out 3 different things. Rockstar Games put out Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare on the PS5, the Xbox Series X and S, and the Switch 2 on December 2nd, 2025. They also put out Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare for Netflix for your phones, on your mobile phones, it looks like, on the same date. Rockstar Games also put out Grand Theft Auto Online, A Safe House in the Hills on December 10th, 2025. And we also got WWE 2K Mobile for Netflix. So it looks like the strongest contributor for new releases is going to go to Rockstar Games with the Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare releases. Now here's what's coming up in the coming days. Apparently in the next few days, Sid Meier's Civilization 7 is coming out for the Apple Arcade on your iOS platform. PGA Tour 2K25 is coming out for the Switch 2 on February 6th. WWE 2K26 is coming out on March 13th. So at the next earnings report, when they go over quarter 4, we will see WWE PGA Tour 2K25, and Sid Meier's Civilization 7 for Apple Arcade up here. We won't see any of this. This is just for the following have been released since October 1st, 2025, up until December 31st, 2025. As you all know, the final quarter 4 for fiscal 2026 is right now. We are in quarter 4. Quarter 4 takes place from January 1st to March 31st. That's what's happening with all that. So at the next earnings call, they will talk about Sid Meier's Civilization 7 coming for Apple, PGA Tour 2K25 coming to Switch 2, WWE 2K26 coming to all consoles. And then you see Grand Theft Auto 6 right here, still scheduled for release for November 19th, 2026. Buckle in, ladies and gentlemen. I can only assume that this timeline is going to be pretty fucking solid. You're just going to have to take my word for it, even if you don't trust me. And I'll tell you this much. You shouldn't trust me. I'm not Rockstar Games. I'm not Take-Two Interactive. My name is not Strauss Zelnick. Do I look like Sam Hauser? No. You shouldn't trust me. You shouldn't trust anything I'm telling you right now. But I will tell you this much. I will at least try to back up what I'm saying. I will make educated guesses based on things that we can see on the internet. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to mislead you. I don't want to clickbait. I'm not here for that. These are very good educated guesses, okay? No, I don't know when we're getting more screenshots, but I can make very educated guesses on when we might get Trailer 3 in pre-orders. Sometime after April 1st, when the new fiscal year begins. We have to wait till April 1st when they get this whole new marketing budget, this whole new budget. Wait till April 1st. Let's just wait and see what April 1st brings. We will get Trailer 3 in pre-orders. I'm assuming and guessing, based on GTA 5 and RDR2, we are going to get special and collector editions announced around July 2026. Gameplay trailer. Going to get that probably 2 months before release in September. Launch trailer less than a month before release. GTA 6 Online a month or something after the release. PC release a year or two after console release. These are my guesses. Are they going to be correct? How am I supposed to know? Didn't I fucking tell you minutes ago that I'm not Strauss Zelnick and I'm not Sam Hauser? And you shouldn't trust anything I'm telling you anyways? Ned Luke! Ned! Hey! Ned! Ned, come here. Ned Luke, I need your help. Ned Luke, I need your help with something. Ned, please, help me. Ned Luke, help me, please. Help me, please. Ned, I need your help. Ned Luke, I need your help.
They said that GTA 6 gonna be made in Vice City. How do these people get all...
Whoa, buddy, slow it down, Jesus. Why don't you breathe a little bit? Now, what'd you say?
They said that GTA 6 gonna be made in Vice City. How do these people get all this information on what's gonna be what? People, do you not understand? Do not believe anything that you see on the internet from, Boss Man, Fuck the World, or whatever his name is, or any of those guys.
Hey, sweetheart, my name is Sean Easy. Here on the Vice City Vids YouTube channel. But I hear you. What about me? What about me?
Don't listen to those guys. They have no inside information. They're just clickbait. And if you hear it from Rockstar, then you know.
Did he just call me fucking clickbait? One more time for the people in the back.
They said that GTA 6 gonna be made in Vice City. How do these people get all this information on what's gonna be what? People, do you not understand? Do not believe anything that you see on the internet from, Boss Man, Fuck the World, or whatever his name is, or any of those guys. Don't listen to those guys. They have no inside information. They're just clickbait. And if you hear it from Rockstar, then you know.
Shit! I'm not trying to clickbait nobody, though. Listen, I would highly encourage everybody to subscribe to this channel. I am going to try to be your #1 source for Grand Theft Auto 6. It's the same thing I did with Red Dead Redemption 2. When Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I was giving you every strategy guide you ever wanted. I was one of those YouTubers explaining how to save Arthur's money at the Aberdeen pig farm. I was giving you strategy guides, cutscene videos, clips, cinematics. You are right where you want to be for a good GTA 6 channel. Like, I'm doing everything I can when we don't even have a GTA 6 game to talk about, okay? We're waiting. I can only imagine the type of really good content I'm actually going to put out when GTA 6 is really here. And if you're interested in some of my other content, I would highly recommend that you go check out Grand Theft Vids, okay? Grand Theft Vids is another one of my YouTube channels, which actually has the watch hours it needs for monetization. And I am going to be uploading a ton of content for GTA 6 when GTA 6 releases. My most popular video is a chronological video of Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes from Liberty City. I even have a Grand Theft Auto 5 all cutscenes video. Now, I'm not trying to brag about it. I just think it has a good foundation. I really like the logo. I really like the background. I even highly recommend you go check out the Cinematic Rockstar channel. Well, wherever the fuck it is. God damn it. There's going to be another one of my channels that has the watch hours it needs for monetization. I just have to give it more attention. But this is my channel for pretty much everything, whatever I want it to be. Not just Red Dead, not just Grand Theft Auto, anything and everything I've ever wanted it to be. I'd highly recommend the Cinematic Rockstar channel. Highly would recommend the Grand Theft Vids channel. Those are going to be some top tier channels for the release of GTA 6. But if you just want to stay right here on Vice City Vids, you stay right here on Vice City Vids. No problem. I don't got a problem with that. You're in a good place. I'm going to try to be your #1 source for Grand Theft Auto 6. Videos, live streams, strategy guides. I am literally having a plan of buying every single console to do GTA 6. We already have an Xbox Series X. I already have a PS5. I already have a gaming PC. I'm going to get a PS5 Pro. I'm going to get an Xbox Series S. I even have plans to get 4K capture cards. We're going to be doing content in 4K. You can watch the videos in 1080 or a lower quality if you really want to. I'm going to be making my videos in Adobe Premiere. 4K content, awesome videos. You are right where you need to be. #1 source for Grand Theft Auto 6? You're goddamn right. That is the plan. That is the intention. Yeah, play the lobby music. Just gotta wait a little bit longer, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold tight. The broadcast will begin shortly.
Bad luck, I guess.
TurboTax locate.
Love is a long road, everybody. So you guys want me to look at their stock real quick? I mean, we've looked at their stock, but in after hours, it's going up, kind of, because the earnings report is obviously good news. And anyways, about like the Grand Theft Vids channel or even like Cinematic Rockstar, I highly encourage you to even check out Grand Theft Vids if you're just interested in everything Grand Theft Auto. Even the most popular video I think is pretty good. Or even I have a couple new videos where you can watch like the GTA 3D universe, GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas in chronological order. You can watch GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, Liberty City Stories, and Vice City Stories in chronological order. You can watch Grand Theft Auto 5, a whole cutscene video for that. You can watch Michael DeSanta, all cutscenes. Franklin Clinton, all cutscenes, you know. Trevor Phillips, all cutscenes. Nico Bellic, all cutscenes. Even this video is pretty good. If you're wondering, there is a way to play Grand Theft Auto 4 in chronological order. There is a way to do it. There is a way you can actually accomplish that. Like, imagine playing all Grand Theft Auto 4, right? Grand Theft Auto 4, Liberty City, or The Ballad of Gay Tony, and The Lost and Damned. There is a way to play the game in chronological order, and I did accomplish that in this video. If you wanted to see Grand Theft Auto 4 and the episodes from Liberty City as like one big video, this video accomplishes that perfectly. I did that. Like, not just Grand Theft Auto 4 from beginning to end. Not just The Lost and Damned from beginning to end. Not just The Ballad of Gay Tony from beginning to end. I mean, if all three games were one big game as one fucking game, this is how it would play out in chronological order. With Grand Theft Auto 4 definitely setting the tone, with a lot of Lost and Damned, with a lot of Ballad of Gay Tony. And there does come a part where the Lost and Damned comes to an end, and then it just continues on with the Ballad of Gay Tony and GTA 4. And the final thing that happens in this game is actually the final mission of the Ballad of Gay Tony.
I think my father may be in.
That is the final thing that happens in the Grand Theft Auto 4 sphere. I think this earnings call is about to start. Here it goes.
Hello, and thank you for standing by. My name is Tiffany, and I will be your conference operator today. At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Q3 Fiscal Year 2026 Quarterly Earnings Results Call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during that time, simply press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. I would now like to turn the call over to Nicole Shevins, Senior Vice President, Investor Relations and Corporate Communications. Nicole, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining our conference call to discuss our results for the third quarter of fiscal year 2026 ended December 31, 2025. Today's call will be led by Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two's Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, Carl Sladoff, our President, and Lainie Goldstein, our Chief Financial Officer. We will be available to answer your questions during the Q&A session following our prepared remarks. Before we begin, I'd like to remind everyone that statements made during this call that are not historical fact are considered forward-looking statements under federal securities laws. These forward-looking statements are based on the beliefs of our management, as well as assumptions made by and information currently available to us. We have no obligation to update these forward-looking statements. Actual operating results may vary significantly from these forward-looking statements based on a variety of factors. These important factors are described in our filings with the SEC, including the company's most recent annual report on Form 10-K and quarterly report on Form 10-Q, including the risks summarized in the section entitled Risk Factors. I'd also like to note that, unless otherwise stated, all numbers we will be discussing today are GAAP, and all comparisons are year over year. Additional details regarding our actual results and outlook are contained in our press release, including the items that our management uses internally to adjust our GAAP financial results in order to evaluate our operating performance. Our press release also contains a reconciliation of any non-GAAP financial measure to the most comparable GAAP measure. In addition, we have posted to our website a slide deck that visually presents our results and financial outlook. Our press release and filings with the SEC may be obtained from our website at take2games.com. And now I'll turn the call over to Strauss.
Thanks, Nicole. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today. I'm pleased to report that we delivered another outstanding quarter, including net bookings of $1.76 billion, which surpassed meaningfully the high end of our guidance. All of our labels outperformed substantially our expectations and contributed to our ongoing success. Due to our strong results and positive momentum that has continued into the current quarter, we're once again raising our outlook for the full fiscal year. We now expect net bookings to range from $6.65 billion to $6.7 billion, which represents 18% growth compared to fiscal 2025. At the midpoint, our revised net bookings forecast is approximately $725 million above the initial outlook we provided in May 2025, which reflects the creative passion, hard work, and consistent execution of our teams. Turning to highlights from the period, I'll begin with the fantastic performance of our mobile business. Peak's Forever franchise Toon Blast grew 43% year over year and surpassed $3 billion in lifetime net bookings, an extraordinary achievement for a title that has been engaging players for more than 8 years. The game continues to rank among our most valuable franchises, showcasing the long-term value of our Match 3 portfolio. Match Factory, another hit from Peak, grew approximately 17% over last year. The title remains a top contributor 2 years after its launch, affirming our strategy of building a diverse portfolio of games with vast global appeal. Color Block Jam remains Rollic's all-time top-performing title and was featured in Apple's 2025 free games list in the US, underscoring the title's success. Empires and Puzzles and Words with Friends grew 11% and 6% respectively over last year. Advertising revenues grew 10% over last year, driven by higher average revenue per daily active user, and we're highly confident in the future of this component of the business. 2K's mobile offerings also had another solid quarter, with WWE SuperCard surpassing 38 million lifetime downloads, NBA 2K Mobile continuing to expand its audience, NBA 2K26 Arcade Edition holding its top 5 position on the Apple Arcade charts, and NBA 2K All-Star in China growing to nearly 9 million registered users after less than 1 year in market. Our mobile direct-to-consumer business delivered its strongest quarter on record. We've introduced recent enhancements that enable more personalized offers, flexible pricing, reduced payment friction, and alternative payment methods. With the regulatory environment becoming even more favorable to us, we view direct-to-consumer as a meaningful growth driver that will help accelerate net bookings, margins, and profitability. NBA 2K26 delivered another stellar quarter, yielding significant upside to our forecast. To date, the title has sold in approximately 8 million units, representing a high single-digit percentage increase over NBA 2K25. Recurrent consumer spending, daily active users, and My Career daily active users all grew 30% year over year. Based on its phenomenal year-to-date performance, NBA 2K is on track to generate the highest level of annual net bookings and recurrent consumer spending in franchise history. I'd like to thank the NBA and NBA Players Association for their extraordinary partnership and support. The Grand Theft Auto series also vastly outpaced our forecasts, with recurrent consumer spending growth of 27%, led by GTA Online's A Safe House in the Hills update, which featured long-awaited mansion properties and the return of the fan-favorite protagonist Michael DeSanta. Full game sales of Grand Theft Auto V remain strong, with the title now having sold in over 225 million units since its launch in 2013. GTA Plus continues to thrive, with membership levels nearly doubling over the same period last year, and we're excited about its potential to add even more value to the player experience in the future. In December, Rockstar Games expanded Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare onto new platforms, bringing these classic blockbusters to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch 2, and iOS and Android mobile devices for Netflix subscribers. We're immensely proud of our teams and their ability to deliver consistently the highest quality and most engaging entertainment experiences. As we continue to explore and invest in new technologies, particularly AI, we'll unlock greater efficiencies that will allow our talent to focus on the kind of innovation that has enabled us continually to set new creative and commercial benchmarks in interactive entertainment. Our execution throughout fiscal 2026 has been extraordinary, and we're highly confident as we approach fiscal 2027, which promises to be groundbreaking for Take-Two and the entire entertainment industry, led by the November 19th release of Grand Theft Auto 6 with Rockstar's launch marketing set to begin this summer. With ongoing momentum in our business, coupled with our robust forward release schedule, we continue to project record levels of net bookings in fiscal 2027, which we believe will establish a higher financial baseline, set us on a path to enhanced profitability, and further provide balance sheet strength and flexibility. I'll now turn the call over to Carl.
Thanks, Strauss. I'd like to thank our teams for delivering another fantastic quarter, which reflects our world-class talent and the breadth and depth of our portfolio. I'll now discuss our recent and planned product offerings for the balance of fiscal 2026. On January 14th, 2K and HB Studios announced an array of new content for PGA Tour 2K25, including 3 new courses for the 2026 Major Championships: the 2026 PGA Championship at Aronimink Golf Club, the 126th U.S. Open at Shinnecock Hills Golf Club, and the 154th Open at Royal Birkdale Golf Club, with more to come, including new seasons. Additionally, we look forward to growing the community with the launch of PGA Tour 2K25 for Nintendo Switch 2 on Friday. Firaxis Games will continue to deliver a steady cadence of updates for Sid Meier's Civilization 7. And on Thursday, 2K will launch Civilization 7 for mobile devices exclusively on Apple Arcade, representing an exciting opportunity to expand the Civilization audience. On March 13th, 2K and Visual Concepts will once again raise the bar for a wrestling franchise with the release of WWE 2K26. Featuring the biggest roster in the series history, players will be able to choose from over 400 legends and current superstars and enjoy new customization options throughout the game. We plan to support the release with a new Ringside Pass live service model and a series of add-on packs that can be purchased individually or together as part of the Season Pass. 2K and Gearbox Software will continue to support Borderlands 4 with new content and updates, and we expect the title to achieve strong sell-through over its lifetime. Zynga will continue to deliver new features and drive innovation across its live services, as well as pursue the development of new titles. Looking ahead, we believe strongly in our upcoming launches and will provide our initial 3-year pipeline for fiscal 2027 through fiscal 2029 with our Q4 results in May. I'll now turn the call over to Lainey.
Thanks, Carl, and good afternoon, everyone. Our third quarter results were fantastic, with all of our labels delivering excellent results, and we are pleased to once again raise our outlook for the fiscal year. With many of our core franchises continuing to thrive, fiscal 2026 is on track to be one of our strongest years in recent history, and I'd like to thank our teams for their vision, passion, and dedication. Turning to our performance, we delivered third quarter net bookings of $1.76 billion, which was significantly above the high end of our guidance range of $1.55 to $1.6 billion. This reflected better than expected performance from NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, and several mobile titles, including Toon Blast, Empires & Puzzles, and Top 11. Recurrent consumer spending rose 23% for the period, which strongly outperformed our guidance of 8% growth and accounted for 76% of net bookings. NBA 2K grew 30%, Grand Theft Auto Online increased 27%, and mobile increased 19%, all of which exceeded our expectations. During the quarter, we launched WWE 2K Mobile for Netflix and Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare for several new platforms. GAAP net revenue increased 25% to $1.7 billion. Cost of revenue increased 26% to $754 million, and operating expenses increased 10% to $984 million. On a management basis, operating expenses rose 13% year over year, which was in line with our guidance and represented significant operating expense leverage on our fantastic top-line growth. Turning to our guidance, I'll begin with our full fiscal year expectations. We are once again raising our net bookings outlook and now expect to achieve $6.65 to $6.7 billion, which represents 18% growth at the midpoint over fiscal 2025. The increase reflects our third quarter outperformance and higher expectations for several of our key titles during the fourth quarter. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, Match Factory, Empires & Puzzles, Color Block Jam, Borderlands, the Red Dead Redemption series, and Words with Friends. We now expect recurrent consumer spending to grow approximately 17% and represent 78% of net bookings. This is up significantly from our prior forecast of 11%, driven by strong momentum across most of our major franchises. Our revised recurrent consumer spending forecast assumes that NBA 2K grows approximately 37%, mobile increases approximately 13%, and Grand Theft Auto Online increases slightly. All of these expectations are raised from our prior forecast. We project the net bookings breakdown from our labels to be roughly 46% Zynga, 38% 2K, and 16% Rockstar Games. We are raising our operating cash flow forecast to approximately $450 million, which is up from our prior expectation of $250 million, with the increase reflecting the strength in our business. We remain on track to deploy approximately $180 million in capital expenditures. We are also updating our forecast for GAAP net revenue, which is now expected to range from $6.55 to $6.6 billion, and cost of revenue, which is expected to range from $2.78 to $2.8 billion. Our total operating expenses are now expected to range from $3.96 to $3.97 billion, compared to $7.45 billion last year, which included a $3.6 billion impairment of goodwill and intangible assets. On a management basis, we now expect operating expense growth of approximately 8% year over year, which is down slightly from our prior forecast due to a shift of some marketing expenses into next year. Given our strong net bookings outlook, this assumes meaningful operating expense leverage over last year. Now moving on to our guidance for the fiscal fourth quarter. We project net bookings to range from $1.51 to $1.56 billion, compared to $1.58 billion in the prior year. Our release slate for the quarter includes Sid Meier's Civilization VII for Apple Arcade, PGA Tour 2K25 for Switch 2, and WWE 2K26. The largest contributors to net bookings are expected to be NBA 2K, the Grand Theft Auto series, Toon Blast, Match Factory, WWE 2K, Empires & Puzzles, Color Block Jam, Red Dead Redemption series, and Words with Friends. We project recurrent consumer spending to increase by approximately 7%, which assumes a high 20% increase for NBA 2K, mid-single-digit growth for mobile, and a modest decline for Grand Theft Auto Online. We expect GAAP net revenue to range from $1.57 to $1.62 billion, and cost of revenue to range from $675 to $692 million. Operating expenses are planned to range from $973 to $983 million. On a management basis, operating expenses are expected to grow by approximately 3% year over year, which is primarily driven by higher performance-based compensation and user acquisition investments to support robust performance in our mobile portfolio, which is partly offset by lower production expenses. In closing, our business momentum remains outstanding. We are very confident in our future. With Grand Theft Auto 6 and other eagerly anticipated titles on the horizon, we believe that we will generate higher earnings power, strengthen our balance sheet, and deliver sustainable shareholder returns. I'd like to thank you all for your support and look forward to sharing more details in the coming months, including our initial outlook for fiscal 2027 when we report our fourth quarter results in May. Thank you. I'll now turn the call back to Strauss.
Thanks, Lainey and Carl. On behalf of our entire management team, I'd like to thank our colleagues for their shared commitment to excellence and Take-Two's long-term success. To our shareholders, I want to express our appreciation for your continued support. We'll now take your questions. Operator?
All right. Now, I'm actually not going to play any of the calls because it's just going to be a bunch of bullshit anyways. Trust me, it's just going to be a bunch of bullshit. It's just going to be a bunch of talking about, oh, what's this and what's that. If you guys think you're about to get any fucking GTA 6 questions, you are big time fucking mistaking. Okay? Now, I will tell you the key points here, all right? I will tell you the key points here, okay? Lainey just said it best. This is why I pulled this up. She says this every earnings call. says at every earnings call, while you guys think that Rockstar Games is the end-all be-all for Take-Two, Zynga accounts for 50% of their income. 2K accounts for about 33%. She said Rockstar Games is only accounting for 16%. Okay? Now here's what she also said too. And I'm talking about Lainey, okay? She literally just said, we look forward to sharing with you guys in the coming months when we give you our pipeline, like I said, this right here, when the fiscal year ends on March 31st, 2026. What we need to look ahead to is the next earnings call. I think the next earnings call in May is going to be a lot more important. We are going to get updated information for their budgets, how much they're budgeting for software development and licensing, how much they're budgeting for marketing, and hold up, I'm sure you don't believe me. You want to hear what they're talking about?
The history of the interactive entertainment business has been one of great creators using technology to do amazing things to please audiences. And that's our job around here. And that remains unchanged, except perhaps accelerated.
I'm guessing what they're talking about at the moment is AI. Ladies and gentlemen, trust me. They are not talking about anything exciting. Chase Bank is going to call in and ask them what they think about AI. Wells Fargo is going to call in and ask them, hey, how's Borderlands 4 really doing? Fucking Bank of Germany is going to call in and fucking ask them about this and that. It's just a bunch of fucking Q&A about money, okay? Now, if you want to know the end-all, be-all, just come and look at their earnings report, all right? Come and look at their earnings report. All we needed to do was hear them talk, hear what they had to say. I'm not interested in the Q&A. Trust me, you are not going to get anything about GTA 6. Somebody might ask something about GTA 6, and all Strauss Zelnick is about to be like, yeah, GTA 6 is still coming out. All right, guys, let's just look ahead to the next earnings call in May. That is going to be the most important earnings call over this earnings call, all right? It's the same thing every earnings call. They go over their financials. They go over the money that they're making. That's all it is. They talk about how Borderlands is doing, how Civilization is doing, how Mafia is doing, how NBA is doing, how Red Dead's doing, how Grand Theft Auto is doing. It's just a lot of talk about money. Now, I got some ideas for you guys. I would encourage you to come hang out with us this weekend. We are going to do a podcast again. I am doing the GTA 6 show, the Grand Theft Podcast, episode 5, okay? I have a whole podcast section here on the Vice City Vids YouTube channel. Feel free to check that out, the GTA 6 podcast. We have done 4 episodes so far, and I have episode 5 scheduled for this weekend. Now, I don't really have anything else I want to talk to you about in this one. I'm probably going to head out very, very soon. This is going to be the end of this, okay? This is the end of this live stream. I got to go to work, all right? I'm not going to be late. I got to make more money. I got to buy all this shit that I want to buy. I got to go to work. But if you want to know what I think is happening, look no further than this. Trailer 3 and pre-orders after April 1st before May 31st. Pre-order bonuses such as the Special and Collector, July 2026. Gameplay trailer, September 2026. Launch trailer, less than a month before release. GTA 6 Online, Christmas or New Year's Eve, somewhere in there. PC release, a year or 2 after the release on console. This is good news, ladies and gentlemen. We are still scheduled for November 19th, 2026. Get your PS5s. Get your Xboxes. Get ready to go. Save your cash. Get your pre-order money ready for the release of GTA 6. It's coming. It is absolutely coming. I have nothing else to say in this live stream. I am just going to head on out of here. Like I said, though, please and thank you. Come to more live streams. Let me be your #1 source for Grand Theft Auto 6. Let me be that guy for you, especially when GTA 6 comes out. I will see you all at the next earnings call. And for anybody who cares, I will see you in the next live stream. and I will see you at the next GTA 6 podcast this weekend. You don't want to miss it. And final note, please come subscribe to Cinematic Rockstar. That is Cinematic Rockstar, the handle of Cinematic Rockstar. You can just type this into the search bar, post that bad boy right there. It'll lead you right to the channel, Cinematic Rockstar. I also encourage you to come to Grand Theft Vids. Subscribe to Grand Theft Vids. Now, you don't have to. You can just type in Grand Theft Vids. It'll lead you right to Grand Theft Vids. I got a variety of channels on YouTube, and I'm going to be using all of them. Anyways, I'm going to go. I'm leaving. Just to prove it to you, they are literally not doing anything worth fucking talking about. Want to hear them?
Future content updates, and I guess secondly, maybe the Strauss. How are you thinking about capital allocation priorities with the growing cash balance, which is likely also going to expand quite a...
They're talking about growing cash balances. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. It's one of my coworkers. He's one of my neighbors. He needs a ride to work today. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute privilege. Guys, we hit 11,000 views in this one. 11,000! Holy shit. That's going to probably be one of my more popular live streams on this channel. 11,000? Jesus Christ! That's going to be my third most popular live stream unless this live stream after the fact beats out the moon stream. Goodbye, everybody. I'm going to grab you some background noise, an outro song, and I got to get the McFuck out of here before I'm late for work or something. I got to go right now. Gotta go. I literally got to get the fuck out of here. And I got to get out of here like right now. Bye. See ya!